justice. Yo! Usagi! Welcome on in. Kokoani! Yo, beef! Welcome on in. Rocky! What yippee! Yo, Spring Joker, welcome on in. Breakdown, breakdown! Alright, chat. I'm just gonna go ahead and put on the suit. How's it going? It's going great. Yo, Dan, welcome on in. How much did it first cost? Around about $3,000 to $10,000. Depends on which one you picked up. Would I rather wait. Sorry guys, I just got back.
From what I've gathered, you grew
So I see you guys have a question. Would you rather eat a hot pepper of your choice or jar salsa by itself? That is intense. True and fair to say. So Chad, I was looking for my head cover for my fursuit, and I couldn't find it. So I'm gonna look around a little bit more. I had to find it. I'll be with you guys very shortly.
So you were drawn to stories early on. My dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those
Aha! I found it! Well, hello there, furry trucker.
And all your stories of crime and chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too much, I had to get away. The story's the end, all a piece of true fiction.
Oh, you think so, Nero? Thank you. Yo, welcome on in, Evident.
Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fun in the nightmares, torture life, which a gift or a curse. A reality
Yippee!
made of dreams. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Lost in the never-ending night. Diving deep to the surface.
Alrighty, chat, I'm ready. I am hecking ready. Let's do this.
He could write any story like Tom Zane before it.
Well, hello there, chat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello there. Hi, guys. Hi, 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 hi. Yo, chat, how y'all doing tonight? How y'all doing? Hi, guys. Yo, Lydra, hi. Yo, it's a wild Jik. It's a wild Jik. He's here. It's a wild Jik. How y'all doing? You can't wait for the stories? Oh, hell yes. Yo, how are you guys all doing? How are you guys all doing? Rock, rock, rock. There we go. There we go. You doing great? Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm glad you're doing fantastic. Yo, Chad. Hi. Yo, Prince. Hi, Prince. Yo, Kimberly, I see you. I see you, Kimberly. Hello there. Hi. You're doing good? I'm doing fantastic. Yes. I see yes. Listen, who else is here? Doggo Master. Hello there. Jeez. Hi, Jeez. I think it's about time to start the stream off great. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Yo, LP2000, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, buddy. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and stop. We're gonna go ahead and stop the alleyway music real quick. Yo, all the barks, all the barks, all the good barks. Let me just jump on over here real quick. Now that music should be a little bit loud right now. We're gonna fix it real quick. All right, chat, how is the music right now? Is the music too loud? Is it a perfect temperature? Like, how is the music right now? Let me know if the music's a little bit too loud. I can turn it down. Let me know if it's a little too bit soft, and I'll turn it up. Music is off. Do you hear it now? You can't hear it right now. Let me double check that. Because I can hear the music. Maybe I turned off the music in my settings. No, you guys should be able to hear the music. It's playing. It's on, but super low. Perfect. I want it to be low. How is it now? There we go. Yeah, I turned it up. I turned it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm purposely making it very low. Yo! Steve Edgar! Oh my god, Steve! Dropping 25 gift subs off the start! What the hell, dude? I'm trying to fix the music, you lovely bastard! Perfect. Oh my god. What a way to start a stream, chat. Yo! Yo! D's! Jeez, you lovable bastard! My god! Yeah, that's a PS5 in the corner. Yeah, I play on the PS5. Yo, Deez! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, buddy, for all your support. You're awesome, Deez. Yo, chat, if you got a sub, you know what? It doesn't matter if you got a sub. If you guys are a sub here, let's go ahead and give a whole bunch of Jik hypes to Deez. Come on, guys. Do it! I want to see the emote with a whole bunch of confetti. Let's see it. Spam it. Or the hype one too. That one works too. The Jiker hype. Let's do that. Woo! Hell yeah, chat. Look at all the subs here. Y'all a bunch of bottoms. Y'all a bunch of bottoms. You know it. Beef techno hype. Okay. Back to the music real quick. I don't want it to be too loud. Okay, I can hear the music through my headphones now. Is that too loud? Is the music too loud? Is it overpowering my voice, or is my voice fine? Perfect? Perfect. Yes, it's too loud? The voice is a bit low though. Okay. We'll fix that in a second. We'll fix that in just a second, chat. Let me go ahead and adjust some things. So the voice is maxed out. It's not going to get any louder than that. So we're going to turn down the music just a little bit. There we go. I turned it down a little bit. Is that too low or too high? Yo, Lydra, hi. Oh my god, Scooter! Scooter also dropped a sub. Hi, Scooter! And dude, 2,000 dropped 300 base. What the hell, guys? Bruh, we just started and we're at level 6 hype train. Bruh, thank you so much, but dude, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. We haven't even said a story yet. Hi, guys. Bro, you guys are too awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Yippee! Hurry the hell up with the story, Demon! We will get to the stories when we get to the stories, my friend. We'll see. It sounds like there's the alerts. The Chibi Chappa Chappas. I'm gonna go ahead and turn those off for story time. Oh, actually, no, I'll leave them on. That being said, I'm just gonna make sure that this thing here is fine with that. Yeah, this thing has all that turned off. No, it doesn't. Ha! I almost got fucked. There we go. Okay, we are good to go, chat. Sorry, guys, I record the audio separately when we do this, and I just had to make sure the others off. So you guys can have your Chippy Chappa Chappas and your, oh god, please no, all that you want. I'm just making sure that I have a clean audio without it. Okay, so chat, if this is your first time here, welcome to Story Time. This is where we go ahead and we take questions from the chat. I have stories prepared, or like we just start talking about stuff about my life and your life, and maybe stories that have been given to me in between streams. We dive into that from there, and sometimes you're going to agree with it, sometimes you're going to disagree with the opinion that's going to come up the stream, but everybody here has come from different walks of life. Everybody has their own experiences. So if you disagree with something that I say, I want to see in the chat so that we can talk about it civilly, right? So don't throw any hate about anybody that has an opposing view or anything like that. And yeah, I hope that you guys all enjoy your time here, and let's dive into it. Jake, where'd you get your fursuit? I want the long fur. So here's the thing, Lydra. In my next suit, I actually want short fur. Long fur is very, very hot, but I love the look. If you want a suit just like mine, Personalities is the one that did my fursuit, okay? Personalities does amazing work. I haven't had a problem with the suit in over 3 years. That being said, they take a while to get their suit. This took about 2.5 years to get done. So, if you guys want a suit, just be prepared. If you're getting it from Personalities or any of the big makers, it takes like 2 to 3 years to get done, okay? Viva Techno asks, hey, are you getting a new suit? Yes. The short answer is yes. The long answer is that this is Jik 2.0, okay? This is the Jik that I've had for like the last 5 years. My persona has evolved, okay? Whatchamacallit, I was a wolf when I had this one made, stuff like that, but I've evolved into a drolf, okay? A dragon wolf, okay? It's got like scale patterns, it's got horns, all this kind of stuff. So my new suit will be representing the drolf, okay? I'm not done growing yet, but where do you get your fursuit head? Cat, if you are young, okay, you're like 12, 13, 15, 19, and you're still growing, probably buying a fursuit is not a great idea, because as you're still growing, you're going to grow out of your fursuit. So give it a little bit of time, wait a little bit, it's going to be fine. Or maybe order it with the anticipation of it being done in 2 to 3 years, and buy a fursuit when you stop growing. Otherwise, you don't want to grow out of your boy, right? Or your girl, or your whatever in between. Have I ever heard of skunk timber in the furry community? If not, what's your thought about skunk sonas? Okay, so skunk sonas can go one of two ways, okay? They can go one of two ways. Either fetish or chill, okay? If you are chill, then you're chill. You have a skunk sona because you like skunks, awesome. If it's fetish, it's like, oh, I'm a stinky boy and I'm gonna put my stink all over you, huffy fart and all that kind of stuff, then I'm not gonna kink shame. You do you. But I ain't into that fart stuff, so enjoy it. But I'm gonna take a good 10 steps back, okay? So yeah, if you are a skunk sona and you just like skunks because they have cool colors and they like cool patterns, awesome. If you're into the kink stuff, I'm gonna just you do you. I'm gonna take a couple steps back. You can have fun with that. Oh, partials. Partials are actually fantastic for young fursuiters because partials are normally a head, hands, tails, and feet, and the body's what you outgrow. So partials are actually fantastic for young fursuiters. And if I was going to recommend anything for a young fursuiter to get into, it would be a partial, because your head's not going to grow, your body's going to grow. So get the head, get the tail, get the paws and stuff like that. You can replace paws whenever you want. So for young fursuiters, I 1000% recommend getting partial. Absolutely. Yeah, you want to get a partial? Dude, you can get, okay, if you don't have a persona yet, you can get partials at cons. You can go to cons and you can get a character and you can play in that character for a couple years, and then when you're done growing, you can then go ahead and make your own. You're gonna make your suit yourself one day? Okay, here's some advice if you're going to make a suit yourself, okay? The hardest part is the head, okay? The absolute hardest part about a fursuit is the head. So if you guys are going to make a fursuit yourself, go ahead and order from a reputable fursuit maker a head base, and then you can build the rest yourself easily. I'm so glad I'm not into stuff like that. It's kind of unnecessary for me and overall stereotypical. A lot of the skunk community are underrated, but most are just, you know, on that one side. Yeah. Yo, here's the thing. If you're gonna be a G-chef, right, like a shepherd, right, everybody's gonna think military, police. Oh, you're a tough and gruff and old man person, or you're just a slutty dog, right? But there's a lot of G-chefs out there that are just like, hi, I'm cute. I just like G-chefs because they get the cheek spot, and like I'm that different side. So like, there's always different parts of any species, absolutely, except for foxes because they're full of anxiety. Foxes in the fandom are just full of anxiety. You cannot point to me as a person that has a fox persona and tell me that they don't have anxiety or didn't used to have anxiety, because foxes are the definition in furry of anxiety. Whereas whereas people who have dog personas, if you have a dog persona, okay, if you're looking in here at this camera, if you're listening to me and you got a dog persona, you're a slut. And if you're not a slut now, you're a slut in the making. I'm calling you out right now. You're a slut in the making. Hi, Jake. I have more respect for you after I heard how you helped your dad. I've been there. Yo, that was a hard situation. That was actually a hard situation. Does a wolf count as a dog? Chat, if you have a wolf persona, okay? If you have a wolf persona, this is what it says about you. You have loyalty. You have, whatchamacallit, you're dependable. You're the pillar of your community. But you're also basic. Everybody wants to be that lone wolf. Oh, I'm so strong, stuff like that. You're just a dog plus. You're a dog who doesn't want to be called a dog because it's going to hurt their pride. You're also a slut. I hope I get a fursuit in a couple years. What other species? Yeah, what other species do you want my opinion on? What about a husky? What about huskies? Chat, if you guys are a husky persona, you're a mega slut, okay? Your tail is permanently curled upwards. Of the sluts, you guys are all bottoms. You cannot tell me that you're a husky and you're a top, okay? Also, you guys are so hecking loud. You're all like, ah! You guys are the loudest moaners in the fandom, bar none. Done. Cats. Dad, if you guys have a cat persona, this is you. This is you in a nutshell. Your entire personality is chaos and destructions and being a gremlin. If you're a cat persona, you're just a gremlin energy 24/7, or you're lazy. You're just lounging. One of the two. But you hate society. Check that noise. What about red pandas? Red pandas? If you're a red panda, wah, that is your whole personality. You're like, wah, I'm in this situation and I don't know what to do. Wah, please give me direct. You are that submissive bottom that can never make a decision. You're just like, wah, make that choice for me. Wah. What about protogens? If you are a protogen persona, right? If you have a protogen persona, beep, 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 boop. I am trying to be popular as a Zoomer, and I like technology. I grew up as an iPad kid, so I identify as an iPad. Where all the rest of you furries grew up in the forest and with grass, so you identify with animals, I grew up with an iPad, so I identify as an iPad. That's what a protogen is. Hyenas? Hyenas? Okay, if you have a hyena persona, you are the group blue, okay? You are the laugher, you are the jokester, you are that part of the group that everybody likes being around because you bring happiness to that group. You are cackling, you're always just dying laughing. You might not be the one making the jokes, but you're the one enjoying the jokes the most. Absolutely. Horsonas. If you have a horse persona, you are either overcompensating, okay, because you have a millimeter Peter, Or you actually have the 20-inch slong that every bottom's looking for, and there is no in between. You either have a tiny dick or a massive dick, and nobody can tell until you get them in the bedroom. Done. Just straight up done. What about dragon personas? Dragon personas are like, oh, I'm a dragon, I like loot, and I'm greedy, and I'm so higher than the rest of you personas. You have a persona? I'm a scaly. Oh, I am so much better than the rest of you furries because I'm a scaly. Oh. Those are dragons in a nutshell. And this is coming from a droll. What about Phoenix? Phoenix, this is what Phoenix are. Hi, I'm a fox, but like I want to be unique, but I still have high anxiety and am screaming internally. So I have massive ears just to make myself like be able to hear all the anxiety that's coming to me. I'm a Fennec. That is a Fennec in a nutshell. What about Snaps? Oh well, hello there. I'm a Snap, and I am soft and seductive, and I'm like a cat, so I'm a little bit gremlinish, but I want to curl up in your bed because it's cold outside and we can be warm together. I'm a Snap. That is a Snap in a fucking nutshell. What about goats? Goat persona. Okay, if you have a goat persona, it's like, bah, I know I'm on an alternative, but you should milk me. But like, I'm quirky, and I probably have read like all of Harry Potter, and like I like books, and like you should get off that iPad because like it's damaging your eyes. And I like, you know what? I have this very niche interest in these small bugs that are like crawling all around. So like, come and enjoy my small niche interests. Goats definitely have small niche interests all the time. You can't find a goat without one. Giraffe. Giraffes come in only one of two, Giraffes come either in one of two varieties. Hey, I am naturally just 7'20", and I identify as a giraffe because I'm tall as fuck, and I'm looking down at all you small people. Or, hi, I'm a dentist or a professional lawyer or some sort of high class like job structure, and I just want to be a purple giraffe for some reason. So I'm gonna jump in there. That's giraffes. Giraffes are either tall as fuck or have tall as fuck personalities. Oh, you know, you're right. You know, you're absolutely right, Lulu. Addition to goat personas. If you have a goat's persona, there is a 99.99% of the chance that you will either play Deltarune or Undertale. 99% chance. Absolutely. Circles. Oh, chat, you do not want my opinion on circles. My opinion on circles are tainted, but let's go ahead with it. If you have a circle persona, hi, I like being part of a trend that died like 10 years ago, but like, I also like having a persona that is canonically 10 years old. So like, we're full of energy and immaturity, and we don't want to be held accountable for any of our actions, but also we're fun. Maned wolves. Okay, maned wolves can be defined by this personality type. And I stick my leggy out. 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 There is no other quality. There is no other part of a maned wolf. That is all they are. Just I stick my leggy out. I stick my leggy out. I stick my leggy out. What about G-Sheps? All right, if you have a German Shepherd persona, you're one of two things. Either, hey, I'm in the military, or I'm a police officer, or I like wearing tactical gear and going out and playing airsoft 24/7. Or, hi, I'm a subby, waggy, cheeked twink boy who is like athletic, and I'm going to show you the best time in your world. And we're going to go dancing, and we're going to run around, and I'm adorable. It's one of those two. And the ones that aren't, play Apex Legends. Corgis! If you got a Corgi persona, you're probably short. We're just gonna call it out here. You're probably short, and you're just like, look at my whittle butt. I wipe my whittle butt. Their entire personality is in their ass, and we love them for it. They are short kings, absolutely. Dutch Angel Dragons. If you have a Dutch Angel persona in 2024, you were a fan of telephone and have not got over that you are not a fan of telephone anymore. If you still have a Dutch Angel Dragon, you're a squeaker and you were a fan of telephone. That's about it. Coyotes. Okay, coyotes. If you have a coyote persona, there's a 99% chance that you do drugs. And you do them recreationally and safely, and you're the one who brings all the drugs for your friend group, and you're just like, hey, do you want to try some peyote? I got some Molly out back, and we're just gonna chill and smoke some weed as we chill with the rest of the things and drink some cactus juice. That's coyotes in a nutshell, absolutely. We already did these. Otters. Okay, there's one type of otter. If you have an otter persona, you are a bottom. And it's on a scale. You are either stubby cube bottom, or I can take 4 million dicks in a single night bottom. And you start at level 1 otter, and you just grow in your dick capacity in otter as time goes on. There is nothing else. You have the waddle, you have the otter space. You are adorable, but a hoe. Jackals. Jackal. Is it jackal? Jackal. If you have a jackal persona, you saw that joke on Family Guy back in like 2010, and you're like, I'm gonna base my whole life on this. Rexoium. If you have a Rexoium persona, I don't know what that is. So you're probably in your early 20s, and you're on VR chat 24/7. Fox-Wolf Hybrid. If you have a Fox-Wolf Hybrid as a persona, you combined all the anxiety of a fox and all the basicness as a wolf and decided, man, one of these days I'm going to evolve into a dog, but for right now I have too high anxiety and I have too much basic bitch in me. You're like the double basic combined to make an ultra basic. What about lions? If you have a lion persona, you want to be tough and powerful and dominant online, and in IRL, you're like, oh well, maybe I'm a subby bottom actually, but like online, I gotta have a tough persona. You're a brat. If you're a lion, you're a brat. You're like, I'm so tough online, and then, hi, I'm a shy little bottom in real life. Lynxes. If you have a lynx as a persona, you're probably really cool. You're probably one of those furries that's just like you're still a cat, so you're a gremlin, but like you have this suaveness to you, and you definitely play a lot of video games, and we appreciate you for that. Chihuahuas. If you have a Chihuahua persona, you are part Satan. There's no other way of saying this. You are part Satan. You don't have to be small. You probably grew up in southern United States, and you were the person that comes to the party and it's like, Mamacita! You're high energy and a little shit. We love you for it. What about zebra personas? If you have a zebra persona, you probably were really into the hit TV show, and by TV show I mean movie, Madagascar. And you guys are just like, you're either one of two things. You're either extremely buff or you're feral. And either way, you guys are cool and chill. I just really like Chihuahuas. That's fine. But just know, even though you're fine, you have a little bit of Satan in you. Hey Jake, how's it going? Raccoons! Okay. If you have a raccoon persona, you are a pro. You are a pro at being gay. You've come out, you're out of the closet. Everybody admires you for being that person that inspires them to be more gay. That is a raccoon. Did I do deer? No, I didn't do deer yet. If you are a deer, whether you are a buck or a doe, you're a tail raiser. You guys literally picked the persona that had one of the best tails to lift, the white-tailed deer. Done. Out of the park. You guys are bottoms. Even if you are top, you're most likely a switch. What about a Dalmatian? So a Dalmatian is a dog. And if you're a dog, you're automatically a slut. But a Dalmatian is like a gear slut. So you're gonna be the one that's gonna bring the dildos, the what's we call it, the latex. You're gonna bring pet suits, and you're gonna bring the equipment. You're the gearhead of the dog world, absolutely. And you're bratty. You're absolutely bratty, but we love you for it. Retrievers. If you are a golden retriever persona, once again, you're a dog persona, so you're a slut, but you are the chill slut. You're the one that's gonna pass around the weed, chill, get drunk, and you're gonna wanna flop onto a bed with like 3-4 other people and cuddle for hours, and eventually it gets huffy, but like you're a cuddle slut. You might not even get all the way to the huffy part, but you are a cuddle slut. You love the head rubs, and you got like the belly rubs. You love being pat. Absolutely. Kitsune. If you have a Kitsune persona, then you want power. You're just like, hi, I don't have power in my regular life, so I want to have magical abilities and transform. Or most likely, you haven't picked your main persona yet, so you like having the magical ability to transform into other personas. And that magical ability to transform into other personas means you're very empathic. You can tell what other people are thinking, and you're like a core of the group because you can bounce between so many different things. You're wonderful, Kitsune personas. If I were a rabbit, if you have a rabbit persona, you are a horny little bastard, and 9 times out of 10, you have a massive dick. I don't know what it is about rabbit personas, but they just have massive carrots. Huge carrots for no reason, because like half of them are bottoms. But if you are a rabbit persona, you guys always have a massive carrot, and we respect that. Let's see, what other persona should we talk about? I'm a Kitsune. Hi, Kimberly. Lambs. Okay. Bears. We can do bears first. If you have a bear persona, then you are the gay bear. You're most likely somewhere between 180 to about 300 pounds, and you are the big love bug of your group. You're gonna give the big hugs. You're gonna be either buff or like a little bit chubby, because like, you got that bear fat on you, but we love it. It's like the bear dad hotness, stuff like that. And we all love you for being you. You're super gay. Rats. If you have a rat or a mouse persona, you are the tech geek of our group, okay? You're the one that's making bots, the Discord moderation. You guys are making groups on Telegram. You're the one that's skittering around and like connecting people that you never thought would be connected, but you guys make homes and you make nests for all of the furries to hang out in. You guys are essential IT bros. I have done goats. I have not done cows. If you have a cow persona, it's either you grew up in the middle of the United States in the fields, or in the middle of the fields in Canada, or you have a fetish for it. And you know what? We're not going to ask if you have a fetish for it or if you grew up in the fields, but in some way or shape or form, you probably grew up in a Christian household, and we're there for it. Birds. If you have a bird persona, you love freedom. You love climbing mountains. You love going places. You love traveling. You are the kind of person that breathes life into this fandom by going places, doing things. And you guys are exceptionally beautiful all the time. For whatever reason, any bird persona users are gorgeous. Dog-wolf hybrid. If you have a dog-wolf hybrid, you're a slut. You're basically a dog that can't admit yet that they want to go full dog. They can't find a dog that fits them. So like, I'm a top, so I'm gonna have a part wolf, so I can be like, yeah, I'm a dog wolf, but you're a dog. You're a dog. If you're a dog wolf, you're just a dog. You're a dog that's slowly getting yourself comfortable with being a dog. Dog fox hybrid. If you're a dog fox hybrid, once again, you're a fox, so high anxiety, and you're a dog, so you're a slut. So you're a slut with high anxiety, so you're just gradually figuring yourself out that you'll be comfortable with being your slutty self. It's okay. Snakes. If you have a snake persona, it's one of two things. Either A, you love exotic pets, you have like 16 piercings, and like you would just love leather and Hot Topic and all that kind of stuff, or you have a fetish for vor. And I'm not gonna ask which one you have, but we're gonna look at you and be like, damn, that's a cool ass snake. And you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm Corky. And we're like, yeah, we know. Werewolves. If you have a werewolf persona, then this is you. Hi, I'm a regular person in like high school or my early 20s, and my inner rage is gonna boil forth one day, and I'm gonna take a powerful position because I feel like I have no power. And then I transform into a werewolf, and I'm gonna top you like the man I am, or the woman I am, or the they I am. But for whatever reason, we are powerful now, and we are going to grow into this as time goes on. So I will no longer be a werewolf, but I'll be a wolf that's confident in myself. Werewolves are people that are growing in their self-confidence. And one day you're going to be fully confident and you're just going to be a wolf. What about donkeys? Donkeys are a very unique persona. If you have a donkey persona, you are the glue of the group. You're going to be, you're going to be strong and ambitious, and you're going to be stubborn, but in the right way. And people are going to surround themselves around you to be like, yes, you're awesome and I want to be around you. And you might also be into latex. Not 100%, but like 98%. You brought up vor means you like it? Not my thing. Ooh, yeah, you probably got a gift sub from somebody, Chewy Potato. You need some 3 Days Grace in the background? Kangaroos. If you have a kangaroo persona, it means you're the jokester. It means you're the class clown, and it means you hate being called a big bunny, but you secretly like being called a big bunny. You are the energy, the happiness of people all around you. Anybody that has a kangaroo persona has that jumpy, high energy that we all love to be around. If you have a tanuki persona, then you're all just like, I got big balls and I can't not lie. This is my only personality identification. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, I get sprung. You literally, your whole personality is that I am gay because you're a raccoon with big balls. And you might be into ball inflation, and we're gonna walk away from that, okay? Cabots. Okay, if you are a cabot, then you are You're kind of cute. You have this like fun, buzzy, kind of like aloof personality, and we're all there for it. And I really wish there were more cabot personas out there because they're cool. We already did red pandas. Wolf Shepherd hybrid. Okay, so if you have a Wolf Shepherd hybrid, that means that once again, you're a dog, so you're a slut. You're a wolf, so you're just like, oh, I'm too good to be a dog. I'm prideful, but you're basically a dog, right? And then you mix a shepherd with that, be like, I am a military airsoft. Da-da. So it's like the 75% wolf with like 25% slut. That's what a Wolf Shepherd hybrid is. Like, just be a wolf or be a shepherd at that point. You're really close to both. Did you cover wolves? Yes, I covered foxwolf, yes. What about gorillas? Okay, chat, if you have a monkey persona, whether that is a gorilla or a monkey or something like that, I don't get it yet. I don't understand it yet. So, yeah, I personally don't see the appeal because it's too close to humans, but like, you do you because you're unique, most likely. What about Dobermans? Okay, if you have a Doberman persona, then once again, you're a dog, so you're a slut. Well, you're like the classy slut. You're like the James Bond of sluts. You're gonna walk in with a martini. You're gonna have a nice suit. You're gonna be well dressed. You're gonna be the fashion gay, and you're gonna walk on in and be like, well, hello there. Is the seat taken? Because I'm gonna take your ass in about 15 minutes. That is what a Doberman's like. Tigers! How have we not done tigers? Okay, so if you have a tiger persona, then straight out the bat, you're a cat, right? So that means that you have gremlin energy, right? But a tiger takes that gremlin energy and puts it up to 11. You are the ultimate gremlins. You're 9 times out of 10 a switch. You're always knocking stuff over, and you're always being the little shit. And we love you because you're the little shit. And you guys are always, if you're little, then you're little shit. If you're big, you're like huffing, being like, meow, kind of shit, right? We love you. You're buff tigers, you're small tigers, you're all the tigers in between. Amazing sonas. Panthers. If you have a panther persona, once again, cat. So you're a little shit, right? You're a gremlin, right? But you are the suave gremlin. Like, you're gonna walk on in there with poise and prestige. You're gonna have an air about you of like, yes, my shit does not stink. My ass is clean, and you're gonna eat it later. That is the panther energy right there. And it's great. These kind of people are the people you want in your life because they will make decisions on where we're gonna eat where nobody else will. Shark personas. Shark personas, okay, if you have a shark persona, there's only one reason why you have a shark persona. It's kind of the same reason why snake personas exist. It's because you got 2 dicks. And that's the only personality trait that you have and that you need. And you know what? We're there for it because you're probably going to hit the gym and you're probably going to be a bro, but it's all good because you got that double dick energy and we're there for that double dick energy. We already talked about otters. Coyote Yin is a weird combo. We already talked about coyotes and yins. It might sound weird, but anthro trains. If you have an anthro train persona, then you just want to rail somebody. And that's okay. You might not be furry, but if you want to rail somebody, having a train is a good way to do it. Jaguars and panthers are pretty much the same thing. Orcas. If you have an orca persona, then you are always having a whale of the time. Punny, you're always having a whale of the time, and you are taking care of all your friends. You're like that mother goose kind of situation where you're gonna have a group of friends at a con, and you're the one keeping them happy and keeping them safe and keeping everything rolling. Saint Bernards. If you have a Saint Bernard persona, level 1, you're a dog, so a slut. But you're the big boofer. You're the like, hey buddy, you wanna go and get some food? Cause I wanna go and get some food. And then we can have drinks and then we can cuddle and that kind of stuff. You are the you are the event slut. You're gonna drag people around to different things and people are gonna have an enjoyable time around you. What about poodles? If you have a poodle if you have a poodle persona, you're a dog, so automatically a slut. But you are the posh slut. You're the fashion dog. You're the one that's getting your hair done, your makeup done before you go out on the dance floor. And you know how to dance. And if you don't know how to dance now, you will in the future because poodles are sleek and they're chic and they are amazing. Are we talking about furry statistics? No, we're talking about my opinions on what it means if you have this persona. It might be right, it might be wrong, but I'm shooting the shit. African wild dogs. Okay, if you have an African wild dog persona, level 1, you're a dog, so you're a slut. But you are the group slut, okay? You're the kind of person that wants to have group events, whether that is sports, whether that is hockey, whether that is like drinking. You always want to be in groups, and that also relates to the bedroom. You like 5 ways, 6 ways, 7 ways, 3 ways, all the ways. You are a group slut. Pigs. You know what? If you have a pig persona, I don't know much about you yet. I haven't met many pig personas. They're a very unique species, and you're probably just as unique as they are. So yeah, if you have a pig persona, you're probably very unique, and you probably have a very niche interest that I would be interested in hearing about. 6 ways. Beagles. If you have a beagle persona, Then level 1, you're a dog, so you're a slut. But you are a loud slut. You're the like, oh, oh, ah. You make a big show out of everything you do. Whether it's in the bedroom or in real life, you're always that like loud energy that everybody loves, but you're also maybe a short gang. What about capybaras? If you have a capybara persona, then your entire life, your entire energy, your entire existence revolves around hot tubs and pools and water. You're the kind of person to sit back, relax, and chill in a hot tub for hours in your life, and that is your entire personality. And you know what? We love it because we want to hang out in the hot tub too. Why is every animal a slut? Now, it's only the dogs. It's only the dogs that are sluts. Statistically, that's true. What about cat dog? If you have a cat dog persona, it depends on what breeds are combined. But in the general, you're a little shit, okay, gremlin energy, mixed with slut energy. You know what that makes? You're a brat. Congratulations, you are a brat. What about Umbreon? Chat, okay, I just got asked, what about Umbreon personas? If you have an Umbreon persona, there's a 99.999999% chance that you're a shiny Umbreon. Not the original Umbreon, you're the shiny Umbreon. And you are stylish and sleek, and you have a large capacity for Pokemon knowledge. In fact, you are obsessed with the Pokemon games, and we love you for it. And you probably play Pokemon Go like 24/7. Arcanines. If you have an Arcanine soda, okay, level 1, you're a dog, which means you're a slut, but you're daddy, okay? You're a daddy slut, okay? You're out there and all the other dogs are barking at you because you're so hot and you're so cool and we all love you for it. But yeah, you are daddy. Sylveon persona. If you have a Sylveon persona, you're probably non-binary or asexual or very, very gay. People who have Sylveon personas might also be transgender, and they tend to be like it's a fancy gay persona, right? Because you got the ribbons and you got the fairy type. You're very fancy gay, and you could be all over the spectrum. But 9 times out of 10, you're in the spectrum if you're playing whatchamacallit, as what's her name? Sylveon. Yes, the Sylveon. Chickens, bats. Oh, if you have a bat persona, then you're one of, okay, if you have a bat persona, you're one of the two things. You're either like vampire, like, haha, I want to suck your blood, and you're very charismatic and you're cool and you're like chill, right? Or you're a fruit bat. And if you're a fruit bat, you're like a high energy little shit. So fruit bats or vampire bats. If you're a vampire bat, you're cool and suave and charismatic. If you're a fruit bat, you're a high energy little shit. Australian Shepherds. If you're an Australian Shepherd, level 1, you're a dog, so you're a slut. Okay? By default, you're a slut. But you're a herding slut. Okay? You're the kind of boy, girl, and anything in between that's gonna run around, and you're gonna group all your friends together. And all your friends are gonna be like, wait, what's going on? And you're like, we're doing this, we're going here. You actually make decisions. And thank gosh, because so many of us can't make decisions, and we appreciate you for it. So thank you, Australian Shepherds, for making decisions. We already did fox. Rocky Mountain Wolf is just a wolf. I don't know what a hypercube is. What about a Tasmanian Devil persona? If you have a Tasmanian Devil persona, you either A, grew up in Australia, which means that you have a kick-ass accent and we think you're really, really hot, or B, you grew up in the Canada, United States, and you watch way too much Bugs Bunny TV show, and therefore you're a little shit. You're high energy, you're buzzing around, everybody loves you, but it's like you're a tornado of energy. One of the two. What about a cougar persona? If you have a cougar persona, then you're a frat boy. Full stop. You love playing beer pong, you love drinking, you love doing frat boy stuff. Your entire identity is frat boy energy. Full stop. And that's whether you're a boy, girl, they, them, anything like, you have frat boy energy. Done. Moose. If you have a moose persona, then you are a standalone furry. You are the pillar of the community. You can exist and you have all your little animal friends running around you, and because you are there and you're safe and you're kind and you are a pillar, everybody else can grow around you and have fun. And we appreciate our moose personas. What about Anubis personas? If you have Anubis personas, then you have a fucking king personality. You're like, yes, come here, serve me, oh lewd ones. I will be your top. That is 100% an Anubis persona. If you're not a dominating top, what are you doing being an Anubis? Wolf deer. If you have a wolf deer persona, then you grew up in the rural country and you cannot decide between being a bottom or being a prideful top, so you picked something in the middle. So you're a switch and you grew up in buck fuck nowhere, and you are the buck that gets fucked in nowhere. What about a reindeer? A reindeer, just like all the rest of the deer, has the whole tail lifting thing, but they're all tops. All the reindeer are tops because they're gym bros. They are athletic. They swim. They do all the stuff. You are an athletic top if you are a reindeer. How long have I been a furry for? A better part of 10, 15 years. I don't know. It depends on when you say you start being a furry. I found out what a furry was when I was 10 years old, so that'd be 22 years. Cheetahs. If you have a cheetah persona, you're a twink. I'm sorry, if you are not a twink and you have a cheetah persona, I'm gonna revoke your cheetah card because you are a twink. You run fast, you eat ass, and you are a twink. You might be a top twink, but you are a twink. If you're a leopard, okay, chat, if you have a leopard persona, you're basically like an athletic twink. You're just a little bit thicker than a twink. And I know we just said that about cheetah, but you are definitely an athletic twink, and you like to take your time with things. You like to take your time with your food. You like to take your time with your entertainment. You like to take your time with everything in life. And because of that, you are able to have a high level quality with the people that are around you. The leopards are amazing. We already did lynxes. Jig, do you want MLP is? Do you mean, do I know what MLP is? You mean My Little Pony? I'm aware of what it is. What about skull wolves? Chat, if you have a skull wolf persona, you're edgy. And most likely, you are, between the ages of about 15 to 25, you shop at Hot Topic, you're a little bit emo, and you're just like, I think this is really cool, and it is really cool, and it's awesome, but you definitely are a little bit edgy. Yeah, if you have a black and red wolf persona, you are edgy as fuck. There's no way you think. You are trying to be cool and aloof and cool and oh, I am so dark and mysterious. But in reality, you're adorable. And we love you because of it. And the more we tell you you're adorable, the more you'll evolve into a dog or a different persona in the next 5 to 6 years. What about blue dogs? If you have a blue dog persona, it's most likely your first persona, and you found it on Google, and you copy and pasted the blue dog, and you might have changed it, but you grew up with Blue's Clues, or Bluey, or any other of the blue dogs throughout history, And you know what? Blue dogs are an amazing entry into the Fursona world. And some days you're gonna keep it forever. Dogs are sluts, so but you're not a slut yet. 9 times out of 10, this is your first entry into the world. So congratulations on your blue dog. We'll see you with your real Fursona in the next 3 to 5 years. What about white wolves? They're just like wolves. White wolves are no different than normal wolves. What about calicos? You mean cats? They're cats. If you have a calico cat persona, you're just like every other cat, but you want it to be special. But if you're talking about calico horses, they're also the ones with the big dicks. Griffin! If you have a Griffin persona, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but you need a new D&D group. Because you like playing D&D and action RPGs, you love tabletop games, you are the kind of person that is going to be into fantasy, into World of Warcraft, into all that kind of stuff. You're the gaming fur, and we appreciate you because you make all those worlds better. We have done lions, yes. And if you missed any of the Shadow things, I'm going to make all of them YouTube shorts next week. So you can catch your persona next week. A collie persona. If you have a collie persona, level 1, you're a dog, so you're automatically gay, but you grew up in the Midwest, most likely around cow farms and rural areas, stuff like that, and you are living in that Christian Bible Belt where you're just like, I've got to be a wholesome dog, but I really want to be pounded. That's the kind of dog you are. And you have a little bit of a group energy, a little bit of solo energy. You can play them both, but yes. This is truly a Jake Does Hot Take stream. I guess this is where we are. I had stories about a butt plug disaster and everything like that, but this is where we are. Possums. Oh, you want a possum? Okay. If you have a possum persona, okay, you live in a society and you don't want to be a part of that society. So you often play dead to dodge society. You probably have a nose piercing. You probably have the ear piercings that are like the big hole stuff that. You probably have piercings all over your nipples, genitals, and everywhere else. And you are lovely to be around. Even though you don't want to live in this society, you thrive in our groups. Dalmatian has already been done. Dalmatian's already been done. Jik's me. If you have a Jik persona, copyright by me right now. Salmon? I've never heard of a salmon persona. I don't know what escaping is. We already did dragons. We did dragons, yeah. Nothing much, beef. Nothing much. And if you don't want to get an ad, it's forced on Twitch right now, you can either jump over to YouTube while the ad's going on, or you can sub and the ads go away forever. We did Wolf and Fox. Yes, we did Wolf and Fox. Absolutely. Unicorns. Okay, if you have a unicorn persona, damn, you're gay. You bleed gay, you breathe gay, you fart gay, you pee gay. You are super gay. But you are a strong gay though. You are securing your gay. You have that horn to stab motherfuckers if they ever make fun of gay. You are a defender gay, and you keep the walls of the fandom secure so that all of us can play in it. We appreciate you. We already did wolves. We already did Trojans. Hellhound. If you have a Hellhound persona, then you love heavy rock and metal and black leather, and you love dressing up with big boots and everything like that. But inside, you're a very trustworthy, wholesome person that wants to have some good friends around, and those friends you would defend with the fires of hell from here to the ends of the world. You would be there for your friends. Hellhounds are amazing. What about ravens? If you have a raven persona, there's a 28% chance that you're British, and I'm there for it. But if you have a Raven persona, you're smart. You're intellectual. You probably liked Harry Potter growing up, and you are the brains of the fandom. You have social intelligence, you have emotional intelligence, you have just overall intelligence, and we appreciate you in the fandom. We have done snaps. Yes, we have done snaps. Yo, what's up, Easy Punk? Hi, Easy. What about Rottweilers? Okay, if you have a Rottweiler persona, level 1 you're a dog, so you're super slutty, right? But you're like the gym bro, like, hi, I'm dominant, and I'm going to rail you like 67 times. But you're like the 5% if you're like that. The rest of them, they're Roddy Bottoms. They are Roddy Bottoms. They're just like, wiggle my little nubtail. Oh, look how vulnerable I am. I'm so tough and strong. Nobody would ever take advantage of me, would they? Oh, you are? Oh no, you're so tough and strong and dominant. I'm making you feel more dominant by being so subby because I'm so tough. That is what you call it, a Roddy persona is like. Did we cover panda bears? No, we didn't. If you have a panda bear persona, you would abandon your child for an apple. Jokes aside, you love food, okay? You're our chefs. You cook. You will make grand meals for a whole bunch of furries and stuff like that. You are the chefs and the culinary experts of our fandom. And we love you for it because that makes us all eat healthier. We did opossums. Buffaloes, I don't know much about. I don't know much about buffalo personas. Yo, Alligan, welcome on in. Pokemons? If you have a Pokemon persona, you just like Pokemon. I'm sorry, you just like Pokemon. There's 150 and more to see. To be the Pokemon master is my destiny in my shorts. Yo, Super Chat! By the way, anybody saw the new video? No, I didn't. I did not see it. But thank you so much for the 10 USD Super Chat, buddy. Thank you. Have I done elk personas? I have not. I have done the golden retriever so. If you have an elk persona, you are the bleeders of the northern fandom, okay? You grew up with snow. There is snow all over the place. And you had a choice between being a polar bear and being an elk. And you chose to be a bleeder because you are a group person, you love your friends, and everything about you supports the people around you. And we appreciate you. And you know what that brings up? Polar bears. If you have a polar bear persona, you're like the bears, right? You got a little bit of a fluff on you. You like your belly. You're probably strong, stuff like that. But you are dominant bear, okay? The other bears are like kind of gay bears, right? But you're like, hey, I'm a top bear. So I'm going with the polar. I'm the biggest, the best, and you're going to have the best time with me. That's what the polar bears are like. What is a duck persona like? If you have a duck persona, your entire energy is waddle, 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 waddle. That's your entire personality. You're like quack and waddle. That's all you got, and we love you because you're cute, you're adorable, and you make our lives happier. Afghan Hound. If you have an Afghan Hound persona, you are a watered down, the German Shepherd. And you know what? You don't get as much hate from the people for being like a police dog. So we appreciate you, but you still like airsoft, you still like the military, you still like the police and all that kind of stuff. And you're into cardio. You're into cardio hard. Sloth personas. If you have a sloth persona, what am I going to say? You chill back, you relax, you play video games, you eat potato chips. You are a sloth and you are living your best life. Dylan. You are the person that you can be found. Like, if we were looking for a sloth at a con, you're going to find them in a room party with like 3 or 4 of their friends, and they never leave that room. All right, we've done pandas. We've done a lot of sheepdogs. A bee. Yo, if you have a bee persona, then you watched that bee movie way too many times. You played it on the audio loop where it speeds up every single time a bee word said. You watched the bee movie so much, you identify as a bee. How about goose personas? If you have a goose persona, you chose violence. You chose violence, and you never stop choosing violence for the rest of your life. You walk into a room, and all the waiters are like, oh damn, we better behave, or this person will choose violence. They're gonna be gay and do crimes. Squirrel. If you chose a squirrel persona, squirrel. But yes, no, you know what? You are thin. You're a very what. You're skitterish, right? If you chose a first squirrel persona, you're skitterish. You really want to be friends with a lot of people, but you get a little bit afraid. And like, are they going to like you? Are they going to accept you? Are they going to be friends with you? What should I do to make the group better? So you do a lot of things. Squirrel personas tend to build things. They give things. They're very giving people. So yeah, squirrel personas are awesome. I've never seen a better jawline. What about lampshades? I'm skipping that one. Tarantulas. Don't know too much about them. Sorry. We already did wolf personas. We've done too many shepherds. We've done shepherds. They're all about the same. Raptors. If you have a raptor persona, you were the kid in like 3rd grade that was like, ooh, dinosaurs. And that energy never left you. You're a little bit gremlin. You have like a lot of like cleverness. You're very clever. And you're just like, you go into people's lives and you're full gremlin. You're full gremlin energy, and we love you for it. We did Chihuahua personas. We did sharks. The sharks have 2 dicks. That's their whole life. Dude, somebody just did a peel out outside. Monsters are too broad. Sea cucumber is dumb. Sorry. Okay, are we out of personas? I'm not sure if we are, but I feel like we might be out of personas. Yeah, it looks like we're out of personas. We've done duck. We've done circles. Shibas. If you have a Shiba Inu persona, level 1, you're dogs, you're a slut, right? But then Shibas, they're like a little, they're full of pride. They're like, I'm the best little shit in the world, and I'm gonna be like stubborn and demanding, but also I have a curl butt, so I'm a big bottom. So like, you gotta take care of me, then I'm a slut, okay? Ostriches. If you have an ostrich persona, you're like, yeah, I'm a bird, so I like my freedom because birds like freedom, right? But I'm big. I'm gonna fuck you up if you fuck with me. Like, they are the power. They are the power birds, okay? Ostriches, they have the power in the fandom. Absolutely. Eagles. If you have an eagle persona, there's a 99.99999% chance you're American and you like freedom and you are like, yeah, I'm a bird. I represent confidence and toughness and, you know what, the entire spectrum of freedom and make America great again, but probably aren't conservative because you're in the furry fandom. Flamingo. Flamingo, level 1, you're a bird, so you like freedom, but you're like the, hey, I'm a bird. Oh my god, like, you want to see me dance? I love dancing. Oh my god, look at me dance. I'm a dancing bird. Don't you want to look at me more? I have such cool colors. That is 100% a flamingo. And then we get the peacock. If you have a peacock persona, so level 1, you're a bird, so you like freedom, right? But a peacock's like, yo, everybody, hold up. Wait a minute, whatever you're doing, stop it. Look at me. I'm fucking amazing. And I'm gonna show you why I'm amazing. 9 times out of 10, they're amazing, but they're fucking cocky. Kodiak bears? We went over bears. Yeah, we went over bears. Godzilla. Oh, seal. Seal's a good one. If you have a seal persona, oh my fucking god, you're just cute. You have a soft personality. If somebody like taps you on the nose, you're gonna go like, Like, your entire existence is a bundle of love and joy, and you want to share that love and joy with other people, but you're kind of shy, so you like hold back a little bit until somebody brings you out of your shell, and then you're so full of love. I did cover bunnies. If you missed any of the Sonas we've covered so far, I'm going to put them all on YouTube. We have done huskies. How about a rhino fursona? If you have a rhino fursona, damn, you are prestigious. You like having big things about you. You probably like cars. You probably like jewelry. You probably like things of the finer elements of life. And you like to show them off. And you know what? You're the kind of person that elevates everybody else's fashion, and we appreciate you. We've done otters and kangaroos, yes. Cockatoos. If you have a cockatoo fursona, so level 1, you're a bird, so you like freedom, right? But a cockatoo will mate for life. You're gonna find yourself a wonderful person because you're wonderful, and when you find them, you are going to be loyal to them. You're going to be puffy. When you find them, you're going to show off. You're going to be super romantic, and then you're going to find somebody that you're going to have for the rest of your life. That's how cockatoos are. Meerkats. If you're a meerkat persona, then you're a lot like a fox. You have high anxiety. You're like, but you have a fun side. Meerkats are very, very fun. They're a group animal, so like you get to be with all the rest of your meerkat family, and you're very loyal. So meerkats are awesome. Lemur. If you have a lemur persona, you like sports. I don't know how else to say this, but you like football, you like soccer, which is also football. You are into sports, and you're probably athletic, and you're probably fun. You probably swing, you probably climb walls, you probably climb mountains. You are an athletic furry. Crocodile. If you have a crocodile persona, you're kind of like a dragon, but you're more methodical. Take things slowly. You think about things. You move your life through your pace, but when you go after something, you get it. And then you would go after it with deadly precision, and no matter what happens, you'll roll through it and survive. Crocodiles are enduring. Warthog. If you have a warthog persona, there's a 99.99% chance that you watched The Lion King and you were like, and it means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. We already did donkeys. Spider personas. If you have a spider persona, 9 times out of 10 it's going to be a jumping spider. And they're just cute, okay? You have good energy, you're creative, and you're just cute. You also probably have piercings. When I was a young warthog, yeah. Weasels, oh my god. If you have a weasel persona, you're a little shit, and you're a high energy little shit. And you are a part of a business with a whole bunch of other little shits, and you guys together, you guys are little shits that like you're a little shit combo, and you all are like running around doing little stuff. You're pranksters, you're teasers, you are just a little shit. And 9 times out of 10, you're into the stinky things in life. And if you are a weasel, then you're probably fetishy. You're probably into like I don't want to say piss play. If you're a weasel, you're probably into golden showers. 50% chance. The little shit company, yeah. Skull dogs. I already talked about them, but skull dogs are cool. Raccoons, we already talked about them, but they are the pristine gay that spreads gay. Platypus. If you have a platypus persona, then you watched, there's a 99.9% chance you watched too much of Perry the Platypus. I think that's, it's not Bert and Ernie. What's the show that had Perry the Platypus? It's not Bert and Ernie, what is it? Phineas and Ferb. If you have a platypus persona, there is a 99.99% chance that you watch way too much of Phineas and Ferb, and you're like, a platypus? Perry the platypus? Like, yeah. Absolutely. Fish, I don't have much comments on Fish. Hamster? If you have a hamster persona, you grew up with hamsters, and your parents kept telling you that your hamsters were going to the hamster farm up at the state because to live out their hamster lives in like retirement from being a hamster pet, and you're just like, I want to recreate those feelings, and your parents never told you that the hamsters that went to the hamster farm did not survive, and one of these days it's going to change into a new persona. A chipmunk. If you're a chipmunk persona, there's only one feature that everybody knows about you, and it's how much stuff you can shove in your mouth. And whether that's food or a woo, you know what? You know what your defining definition is right then and there. Turtle. If you have a turtle persona, okay, you're one of two things. You're either an artist who is a little bit of a loner, you're very solo, you're very shy, and you're able to like do a lot of stuff yourself, okay? Or are you turtle enough for the Turtle Club? Turtle, 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 turtle. That was your favorite movie growing up, and you kept going with that joke ever since. One of the two. No. If you're a TMNT fan, then you'll grow out of turtles. I don't know too much about mongooses. Sorry. Hey, we've done a Pegasus. Oh wait, no, we haven't done Pegasus. We've done unicorns. We haven't done Pegasus. Okay. So if you have a Pegasus persona, level 1, you're a horse. So you either have a tiny dick or a massive dick, one of the two. Okay. But if you chose specifically Pegasus, you're better than other horses. You have wings. And for some reason, whenever I say, who put the glad in gladiator? You sing Hercules immediately out of instinct. Because we all know why you pick a Pegasus. Yippee! Why'd you pick Dragon Fursuit? We've already talked about dragons. What about alpacas? I don't know enough about alpacas to make a thing. There's not that many of them. Cerberus. There's not that many Cerberus personas. 3 heads is a little bit tough. But you know what? We'll do it. If you have a Cerberus persona, you probably have 3 or plus personalities and probably should be getting psychological evaluations. Just joking, you're cool. You just have different sides of you. You have like your cool side, your like a more emotional side, and you have this a part of you that directs both sides. You have like your logical brain, your emotional brain, and then you every single day that's trying to keep both of them in control. If you have a badger persona, 9 times out of 10 you're a lawyer or a dad or someone that's in a position where they have to bear a lot of weight. And you can take it. You can take whatever life throws at you because you're a fucking badger. And badgers don't give a fuck about what happens to them. Also, you might have watched a YouTube video that went badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Depends when you want your... Okay, a question was asked, Dick, would you recommend commissioning a fursuit maker right away after creating your persona? I would say... You know what, I'm going to repeat that. Dick, would you recommend commissioning a fursuit maker right away after creating your persona? I would actually say to wait, because I found for myself that whenever I create a persona, within about 3 to 6 months, I would make minor changes that would make all the difference, and then it would be finalized. So give yourself a little bit of time, and then go ahead and commission a fursuit. Absolutely. Ticks, I'm gonna skip. Luxray. If you have a Luxray persona, 100% you're a Poke fan. There's no getting away from that. You grew up with the games, you're a Poke fan, stuff like that. But, and I hate to say this, but you're like the lion. Once again, you're a lion, right? Luxray is basically a lion, which means that you are pretending to be a very confident, dominant top. But oh whoa, no one would ever take my cute little tail. Oh no, please sir, I'm so vulnerable back there. You would never I would never submit to another top. Oh well, and then you do because you're all a bunch of bottoms. Yeah, lions, luxuries, they're pretty much the same thing. We already did Go Personas, Greg, but to give you a summary, Go Persona, you're unique, you have a very niche interest, stuff like that, so you're gonna collect stamps or play with trains or anything like that, but there's a 99.99% chance that you play Deltarune or Undertale a lot, and I mean a lot. Go Mum is your idol. Can you shout me out? That actually comes to one of our stories tonight. So one of the stories tonight I was going to talk about was does shouting people out do any good on YouTube and Twitch? So do we want to keep doing some more Persona hot takes, or do we want to jump into the shout out story? Stories? Stories? All right, we got a whole bunch of story time. Let me check the time real quick. All right, we're about an hour and a half in. I'm gonna cool down just a little bit. Gonna grab a little fan. We're gonna take a quick talkie break, and then we're gonna dive into the stories. Aha. The window's open. Ah, that fan's so nice. Your immersion is my French immersion. You want a hug, Logan? Come get it. Come get it, buddy. Yo, Gunner, if you keep asking for a shout out, I'm going to ban you. So, chill. I love how Outs is all like, hey, are you ever going to show your face? And we literally streamed my face for like 6 hours yesterday. Yo, dog, that's a very nice statement. I appreciate that. I think you're close, but I think there's a better way of putting that. How was Dragon's Dogma? Dragon's Dogma was okay, but there's a lot of glitches right now, and my game glitched, and it ruined about 6 hours worth of progress, so might have to restart it from the start. Damn, I've bored the shit out of this. I'm not planning on Logan. I might go to it, but I'm not, I might not. Oh, thank you, Prince. Yo, one and only Rage, welcome on in. Bruh. I have played Portal, yes. No, I played both Scooter. I played both Killer and Survivor, but I'm a lot better at Killer. Night Owl, 100% a Night Owl. What are you chewing on? I'm not. It's a fan. It's a fan. It's helping me cool down because it's hot in here. It is my only fan. It is. So chat, you've been asking me if I have an OnlyFans, right? Like, to be perfectly honest with you, yeah, I only have one fan. It's right here. It's fantastic. If you guys wanted to subscribe to my OnlyFans, I will blow you every stream for the next month, okay? If you guys want to subscribe to my OnlyFans, we'll do this fan ASMR every single stream, okay? So please subscribe to my OnlyFans, and you'll get this hot fan action all month long. OnlyFans ASMR. The first blow is free. It's like drugs. The first blow is free, and then you have to pay for the rest. Nut. Yeah, I am. Alrighty, chat. I think that's enough OnlyFans content, don't you? Don't you guys think that's enough OnlyFans content? I hope you enjoyed that OnlyFans content, because that's all you're getting for the next little while. You want to ask what's the story behind the moldy thing? I've already published that story on my YouTube. So if you want to check that out, feel free. But to make a long story short, it happened on my birthday. You have to get more deep later. Okay? So chat. I have a couple of stories prepared, okay? And the top 3 that I have prepared, but there's other ones available, is the butt plug disaster, the problem with Polly, or asking for a shout out. Does it actually work? Which story do you want to hear first? I made it. I adapted a couple songs together to make it. The plug. Oh my god, there's so much plug. Yeah, do you want to hear about a butt plug disaster? All right, I guess we're talking about this. So if you guys don't know, okay, at furry cons, there is what's known as party floors, okay? And these are floors that are exclusive for coffee time, for alcohol drinking, parties, group events, all this kind of stuff, right? And over here at VF, the party floor sucks. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean. It's a small con, but the entire party floor, which has like 80 rooms in it, only 2 of those rooms are actually hosting a party. And one of them is you can't get in unless you know somebody room, because hello? And the other room is like a small like DJ room with some like mediocre drinks. And honestly, it's because it's the only other room open, it's just so full. Oh, there's ads? No! Okay, I'll wait. Hey, yeah, we're waiting for the ads to go away. I can see them. We're waiting for the ads to go away. Yo, Code! Well, come on in.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I can see the big purple text saying the ad's still going for 27 seconds. I do not know. We'll see, Logan. If you're like 300, 400 pounds, then probably no. If you're small enough, then probably yes. All right, the ad should be gone in a couple seconds. The ad should be gone. Chat, are you back from the ad apocalypse? Yo, what? Yes, from Canada. Yes. All right, chat. You guys voted for it. You wanted. This is the butt plug disaster story. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but at furry cons, there is what's known as the party floor. And this is the floor where loud music, alcohol, puffy stuff, pretty much all the stuff that would be too loud for regular guests to be around goes on, okay, at the con. And this is where you can find a lot of fun at the con, outside of the dances and the panels and all that kind of stuff. And we have a local con here called Vancouver that's only 5 minutes away from my house. Okay? It's literally a walk from my house, and they had a party floor. And that party floor hecking sucked. Okay? It only had 2 rooms. One of the rooms you needed a direct invite to because it was huffy stuff, and like, yeah, you need to be tested and have a direct invite to that room. The other room was overpopulated because there's so many people going to the party floor trying to have fun, and there was only 1 room open of 80 rooms that were there. The party floor sucked, okay? So here I am, I'm only able to go to that con for about 4 hours the entire time. The sound music is a bit loud. Oh, okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. It might be just that one song. Let me know if it's better. Better. So I only had about 4 hours to spend at this con, right? So I go up to the party floor and I'm saying hi to everybody, and everybody's just like, hi, Jig, hi, da-da-da-da-da. But like, the party floor sucked. So after being there for a little bit, I left, okay? And as I'm leaving, as I'm going home, because I have work at 8 a.m. the next morning, okay? I get a text message from a Boyle, and they're just like, oh, whoa, Dick, where are you? I saw you at the party floor, but I was too shy to say, like, come up and say hi. Where are you? Like, I would really like to hang out a little bit. And I'm like, hey, bud, I'm heading home. I have work in the early morning, so I'm gonna go home. This is at midnight, okay? This is at midnight. And they replied back, well, since we've hooked up before, because this is somebody that I already have a relationship with, right? Since we've hooked up before, well, can we have some fun? And I'm just like, hey, dude, I am in bed right now. It is now 12:30. I have work at 8 a.m. So if you can get here in like the next hour, sure. But like outside of that, I want to go to sleep so I can go to work next morning. Okay? An hour goes by. He doesn't show up. 2 hours goes by. He doesn't show up. It is now 3:05 in the morning, okay? And I am like, I was watching YouTube and stuff like that till 2:30 because I'm a night owl. So I was like falling asleep, right? All of a sudden, the door to my bedroom opens up. It just opens up. This guy has never been to my house before. He found my house because I gave him my address, but he just opened the door, didn't knock, just opened the door, and he found my room, okay? Luckily for him, all my roommates and everybody else was gone, but I guess he went door to door to door looking for what room was mine, and eventually he found me. And I'm like, oh, hi, it's 3 a.m. What are you doing here? And he's just like, oh, hello. I was coming here for some like cuddles. Plus, and I'm just like, oh, dude, it's 3 a.m. Like, it's late, bro. He's like, well, can I come and sleep with you? I'm like, okay, fine, right? So he jumps on in, and I'm going to go to sleep, right? And then he comes over and it's like, snuggle, snuggle, snuggle. I'm like, hello. And he's just like, keys? And I'm like, God damn it. Okay, fuck it, fine. We'll just get her done, right? So I go to get it done, and there's a butt plug. I was not expecting a butt plug. It just existed, and I'm like, oh, what's this? And he's just like, hi, hello. I've been expecting you like to do stuff like for like the last like 10 hours, but like, and it's been in me for like 10 hours, but like nobody at the con's doing it because the con like party floor sucks. I'm like, yes, the con party floor sucks, but this has been in you for like 10 hours. He's like, yeah. I'm like, this is why you're all huffed up, isn't it? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, fine. Well, it's in the way. Let's get rid of this, right? And I go ahead and I pull. And when I pull, I hear just a nice little pop. And then all of a sudden, I feel material on my hand. I feel material on my hand. There's material on the bed. There's material dripping. And I'm just like, oh no. Okay. Oh God. It's everywhere. okay, nope. I was already not like super into this, and now I'm not into this, and nope. And he's just like, oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's fine. Here is your device. Enjoy it. Go to the bathroom, get cleaned up, and I will clean up the bed. So I changed the sheets, I cleaned up the bed. It's now 4 a.m. Okay, it's 4 fucking a.m. in the morning. And I'm just like, okay, at this point, I need to fall asleep. I have work at like 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die the next morning, stuff like that, right? So I text my boss being like, hey, I might be late to work. I had something come up tonight. Expect me in at 11. And I got a reply back in the next morning that she was okay with that. Things got moved around, so that was fine. But then the boil came back. And he's just like, oh, whoa, I'm all clean now. And I'm like, that's great. That's fantastic. I'm going to bed. And he's like, okay, well then can I just stay the night? It's like 4 a.m. and like I don't have room at the con. I was gonna go home, but that's in like Richmond. So that's like that's on the island stuff. I'm like, okay, stay. He's like, okay, cool. Cuddles? And I'm like, internally I'm like, there's a 99% chance if this boy cuddles, he's gonna be lewd. But there's a 1% chance that we can cuddle and be done with it. There's a 1% chance. So I'm like, okay, you came all this way, come on in and cuddle. And he's just like, hi. I'm like, God damn it. Okay, fine. We'll fucking finish it. Went to bed. Great night after there. He actually woke up before me. Somehow this boyo staying up till like 5 a.m. in the morning, wakes up before me, gets dressed because I didn't wake up to that, and leaves. And I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. I go to work. Yes, that was the butt plug disaster story. I was not expecting the 10-hour load that was coming out of there. Was not expecting it. They were very, very cute to agree to this. They were absolutely very cute to agree to that. Not gonna lie. And so, like, I know them, right? And it's a funny story. I have nothing against this person whatsoever. It's just a funny story. No, it's my house. He came to my house. Yeah. Yeah, I live a 5-minute walk away from the con. Oh, thank you, Kezu. Thanks, Kezu. Thank you. I don't know. I do not know, Ink. I do not know why he came with it. The door wasn't locked. No, I unlocked the front door because, whatchamacallit, I expected him to come at like 1, 2 a.m. and then I like semi fell asleep, so the door was open. It was absolutely a crazy amount of time, though. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. It was absolutely a crazy amount of time, though. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. All right, we're going to put this little shit in timeout. Bitch. Bye, Gunner. Go ahead and spend some time in timeout. You deserve it. We're going to put this little shit in timeout. Bitch. Bye, Gunner. All right, Gunner won't be able to talk for 24 hours. Maybe they'll learn to behave. I would have been put off so much easier than you. Here's the thing, Sponge. I've experienced a lot. And like at some point, you get used to it. Like, whatchamacallit, when you're dealing with people who aren't experienced, they don't know how to clean out properly, it happens. Like, whatchamacallit, Oh, do you? Yeah, you probably do. You probably do. One sec. I got you. Got it. Got it. Got it. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. Thank you so much, chat. Yeah, it wasn't feedback. I opened up YouTube in order to silence that bitch. I opened up YouTube to silence that little bitch. Can I do the same silly voice impression?
Oh, you mean that like, yes, so delicious. Oh, Prince, Inquisition. Oh, yeah, you're so delicious.
You love me? Thank you, Kate. But yes, Chad, that was the butt plug story. I lay my head on your shoulder. We'll see. One day, we'll see. I have not heard about that, Bill. No, I haven't, James. Yo, Beef, you just finished your reference sheet? Nice. Nice. Nice.
Mike Wazowski. Oh, Mike Wazowski. Hello there, Mike Wazowski. Do you get your paperwork done, Mike Wazowski?
Seriously, how have you been asked to have a how have you not been asked to have a sitcom about my life? I don't know. I don't know. Why am I so beautiful? Because I am. Because I am. All right, chat. So that was the butt plug story. Which story do you guys want next? The asking for a shout out story or the poly problem story? Damn, I'm seeing a lot of the poly problem popping up. Let's tackle that one next, and we'll do the shout out after it. Okay, chat. So this story, and in fact, no, not this story. So, chat, this topic, what I like to call the poly problem in the furry fandom, and it goes a little bit like this. In the furry fandom, we're a very open fandom, okay? And when people get into the fandom, there's a lot of FOMO going on, okay? They're newly gay, they're normally out of closet, or maybe they're bisexual, maybe they're non-binary, maybe they're XYZ, elemental P. There's something new 9 times out of 10 when they enter the fandom, and it's the first time they've been accepted, right? Which means that they're looking to explore themselves in the furry fandom, right? They're looking to get into relationships, get messy, make mistakes, all that good stuff, right? And a lot of times these people either haven't had a lot of relationships, or this is some of the first relationships. They get into a relationship fairly early on, fairly quickly, a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of energy, stuff like that, right? And then they settle down with somebody, right? And when they're settled down with somebody, their partner at that point in time, right? They start seeing other people. And because they have all this high energy, because they're new to their sexuality, because they're new to some of that, they start getting crushes on other people outside of their current relationship. So a lot of people in the furry fandom are good-hearted. They're really good-hearted. And they don't want to cheat on their partners, right? They come up to their partner and they're like, hey, person that I love and person that loves me, I would like to explore my feelings with other people, okay? And that can go one of 3 ways. Either A, the partner is not receptive to that and they want a monogamous relationship, which is fair. A lot of us grew up with those, and that's what the majority of people enjoy, okay? They can have an open relationship where they're just like, okay, we're a core, but you can go off and play and get all this energy out of your system and then come back to me because I love you and we love each other, and I'm also going to go off and play and explore and do this stuff, and because we trust each other, we can go off and do that, and as long as we keep this open communication between the two of us, fantastic. I have the whole open relationship problem to talk about another time, But we're talking about the poly problem this time. And then the third way is just like, hey, Abe, I love you a lot. And they're like, yeah. And it's like, but I feel like I also love this person a lot. Isn't that the definition of poly? And their partner's like, okay. They either are into it immediately or they're resistant. And no matter which way it is, if you get into a poly relationship, your partner's either going to be super into it or resistant to it. And then you go ahead and you bring in a third party, okay? And it's always one partner, 9 times out of 10, that reaches out and grabs that third party and brings it in. And this is where the problem starts, okay? Because it was one partner falling in love with another person and bringing them in, we've now got a poly relationship that has two dichotomies to it. You have your original partner and you have the new one. And there's even if your original partner was okay with it, you now have about a month to 3 months where pretty much everything is okay and the dynamics are set. So like you will have your partner feeling it out, you're feeling it, and they're feeling it out. Where the poly problem comes is that being poly is actually really, really rare. Okay, it's not a common thing. The common thing is monogamous, which is why it's the default. But there's rare individuals that are really poly. So the more likely scenario is that you have monogamous, all coming together to make a poly relationship. And that's where hearts get broken. Okay, a lot of these relationships end up after about 2 to 3 months, where one partner, the original partner usually, feels like this is no longer okay. They feel like the new partner is taking over the relationship. It feels like their old partner is spending more time with them, and they will because it's a new relationship, right? They're trying to establish stuff, and it feels like the love that they had is being lost. The new partner coming in might feel bad energy from the partner, or the new partner coming in after a couple months may not feel the same way about having a poly relationship. It might just want the partner that brought them in to be theirs, right? And rarely, but still can happen, the person that brought the person into the relationship might not feel poly anymore, and then will feel one way or the other. In all cases, after about 2 to 3 months, if it's monogamous in a poly relationship, something's going to break. Somebody's going to feel hurt. Somebody's going to feel like they don't want to do this anymore, and the entire system breaks apart. And that's where fights happen. That's where hard feelings happen. That's where a lot of problems happen. That's where a lot of breakups happen. I see this all the time in the furry fandom, where two people are having troubles in the relationship, and they bring a third person in to fix those troubles. That's not going to fix it. So I don't know if I'm rambling, but long story short, if you're ever going to get into a poly relationship, really think about, okay, I do love this person and I love this other person, but in 2 to 3 months, what's going to happen with my life? Like what kind of conflicts, how am I going to address them? How am I going to make sure that both partners feel loved? Because if you don't do that background work, you're going to be in for a bad time. Yeah, so that is the problem with poly relationships, that a lot of people feel like they are, and they don't set up the structure to actually support it, and falls apart after about 2 to 3 months. My pussy in the bio? Yo, Batty! That's a straight up ban. Oh, looks like they already got hit. Thank you! I've tried a poly 3-way and it went horrible. Never again. Bones, tell us about it. Did it kind of follow the way I described? Like, tell us about your poly relationship. It can also result in long distance and being common in this fandom. Yeah, you know what? That's a whole other thing that I would love to talk about. But yeah, long distance in the fandom is definitely a relationship stress. But yeah, chat, do you have any of your own poly stories to tell about? I've never been in a poly relationship, and it is the common in the fandom. It is. It's a very common in the fandom. Open in the poly relationship is more common in the fandom than it is in the rest of like human society. I pretty much got asked about starting a three-way relationship by my girlfriend at the time. And what happened? My best friend almost lost his boyfriend thanks to a poly relationship. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. Like, you had a poly relationship, another party came in, and then eventually, because all parties are monogamous, two of them are going to try to pull away from a third. And that third could be the original third, or it could be the new third. I've been in a few poly relationships, and that's exactly what happens to me. And the poly isn't for me. Yeah, see, like, Outed Fox just said that they've been in a couple poly relationships, and they've all happened just as I described. And that poly isn't for him. Well, the people that you've been playing with might be poly, but like 9 times out of 10, a poly person might accidentally get with not accidentally, a poly person might get with a monogamous person, and they bring in another monogamous person. So they're happy, and the other two are unhappy. Anybody else here been in a poly relationship? If anybody else here has been in a poly relationship, I would love to hear you. Never been. I'll put my hand up right now. I've dated somebody that was poly. We didn't have a poly relationship. But they started to be romantically inclined to other people, like saying stuff like they had crushes on different people, stuff like that. And that hurt. That got me a little bit jealous and got me a little bit insecure. Like, wait, I thought you loved me. They are a poly person. They grew up in a poly family. Their grandmother's poly, their parents were poly, and it probably is genetic. So yeah. I understand what you're saying, but we also glorify in art as the perfect thing. Exactly! So in art and in fantasy in the furry fandom, poly relationships just work. They just work magically, right? You don't see all the work behind it. You just see the magical three-way, the love and all that stuff because it's fantasy. I would actually love to see a furry comic that would dive into like the struggle of poly. That'd be really cool. I am poly, but I've never been in an actual relationship. One of these days, Brent. I am in a relationship with 2 people. Tell us about it, Jarneth. Tell us about your experience. Beat, I am somewhat, but I see the third partner more as a good friend than a partner. That is a situationship, not a poly relationship. That's like a friends with benefit. Nightlife says, my partner lost their first love because of poly incident. Yo, super chat, $10. Hey, bro, I'm actually live streaming on my YouTube channel too. Well, Nick, I do not appreciate the shout outs, the self promotion. Thank you for the $10 donation. I hope you enjoy the stuff. I watched your video on poly at the same time I was starting my first relationship and made sure to explicitly agree to be monogamous one. Okay, cool, Zoro. Being poly in a relationship, it can be hard if you're in a relationship already. See, but here's the thing. I feel like a poly relationship only works if you were already in a relationship already, okay? I feel like the best poly relationships are built with 2 people that are poly and they get into a relationship. And when they're into a relationship, they talk together and they both want a third or a fourth partner, right? And they shop together. They look together for somebody that fits them both, right? The problem with poly is when one person looks and then asks permission from the first person, right? It works when the 2 couple come together and they pick together who should join them, because that's really how poly should work, right? It's supposed to be very, very open communication and it should satisfy both needs. The problem happens when one partner's needs is being satisfied by adding a third person, and then the first person is monogamous, the second person is monogamous, and the third person is actually monogamous, and they're just looking for a new relationship. Communication consent is a big thing. Heck yeah, it is. Can poly be beneficial? Absolutely it can, but it's rare, Okay, poly can if you are satisfied by a poly relationship, it's fantastic. But you have to be careful in identifying whether you are poly or monogamous, and 95% of us or more are monogamous. I hate polys. You should not hate them. They are their own specific brand of love. You should allow them to exist. You should allow them to have fun and do all their kind of things. You should just be self-reflective to figure out, am I poly, or am I getting myself into a bad situation by pretending to be poly because I'm too afraid to lose my partner who's asking for it. And that's another thing. I'm saying on one hand, the partner that's seeking it is a problem, but the partner that allows it to happen when they themselves know inside that they're monogamous, but are too scared to lose their current relationship to say no, that's also a problem. That's a communication problem. So that's where the real problem comes on in. When one partner is too scared to say no, and the other partner has too much like FOMO to be looking for other people outside the relationship. My first real relationship was a poly out of 18, and it was interesting. What you just said is literally what happens. Exactly. What about being poly after a relationship? You can, if you are exiting a relationship, you can be poly. If you're in a relationship, you can be poly. Just make sure your partner is not feeling like, I'm going to lose you, so I'm going to say yes. Make sure you both are on the same page and you're both getting benefits out of the third person. It becomes a problem when only one person gets a benefit. Sponge says, I tried to keep going in my poly relationship, but due to working full time and he was not working, they spent more time together, so I kind of got pushed out. Yeah, exactly. That happens all the time. The original partner feels pushed out when the one partner spends a lot of time and a lot of love with the other person. Exactly, Jacob. Self-aware enough about my selfishness, possessive, and paranoia to know how poly is not for me. That's fair, Shameless. But yeah, relationships need good communication to be healthy, whether they're monogamous or poly. Poly just needs that next level because you're entering a third party into it. Yo, Furry Romo! Look at those keyblades. Hi, Furry. And speaking about communication, Cat. Oh, I'm sort of in a poly relationship right now, but the third person loves me, but I don't really love them. They know. Any advice? That is what's called a love triangle, okay? One person loves you, you love another person, the other person loves you, right? That's called a love triangle. The fuck was that? That's called love triangle, and those are dangerous. Communicate and make sure everything's fine. You think poly is common in the fandom because of the rarity of queer safe spaces explore themselves? Here's the thing. It's a lot of FOMO, and it's less poly, it's a lot more open relationships and open sexuality, right? Being open sexually and being poly is different, okay? You can be open sexually and you can have an open relationship without being poly, right? Poly involves the emotional, the social, and the relationship issues, right? Whereas being open is just sexual. And you can definitely separate sexual and emotional and love. Oh, that's awesome, Phoenix, that you love your partner. That's awesome. All right, chat. So we talked about communication. Let's talk about asking for a shout out, okay? Chat, does asking for a shout out actually help you? Does it actually make you grow? Is it actually good? Is it good for you to ask for shout outs from people? What is this all about? So in the Twitch world, in the YouTube world, and all that kind of stuff, whenever you're doing social media, people, once you start developing yourself, are going to ask you, hey, can I get a shout out? Hey, can I get a shout out? Hey, can I get a shout out, right? And I'm going to be honest
Emotional damage.
I'm going to be honest with you. It's pretty easy to get a shout out from me, right? You raid the stream, I'll go ahead and give you a shout out. If you're a good friend of mine, I'll give you a shout out. If you're doing something cool I'll give you a shout out. If you're doing anything cool, I will give you a shout out of that. But a lot of people, when they're asking me for shout outs, it's because they're brand new. It's because they're not doing anything. It's because that they want to have the attention, but they haven't put the work in yet to make something amazing. And they're going to tell me, I put in dozens of hours. I'm doing all this work. I'm doing all this. I'm streaming this all the time. I'm doing all these YouTube videos, stuff like that. And whenever it comes down to that, I'm going to be like, hey, but I love you. I'm glad you're doing all this work. But if you're spending hours and hours and hours to push a rock up a hill, and then every single time you take a break, it rolls back down, you're putting a ton of work into something that's never going to happen, okay? For a perfect example, a lot of people ask me, hey, Chick, give me a shout out on Twitch. And I go ahead and I take a look at their Twitch channel. And it's them playing a video game with a VTuber model and hardly talking to chat, just focusing on the game for like 5 hours straight. And they don't talk. They're just playing the game as they would as if they were alone in their house. And they're just like, Jick, I've been streaming for like a year and I don't understand why I'm not over like 2 average viewers. Can you give me a shout out? And that's gonna be my big break and I'm gonna do amazing and this is gonna be my career. And I'm just like, buddy, I love you. But if you want to grow big on social media, if you want to grow big on Twitch, if you want to grow big on YouTube, you have to do something unique. Shoutouts don't do anything unless, and here's the unless, they do something. If you get a shout out when you're doing something amazing, right? You're having like a Fursuit stream like we're doing right now with Story Time. Or if you're being an artist or you're doing something cool, you're doing like backflips in a fursuit, or you're doing anything that's cool. When I shout you out, people that see the cool thing will be like, that's cool. I want to stick around. I want to sing. Shout out doesn't work unless you're already doing something cool. If you're doing something cool, I'm going to want to shout you out. So the very act that you're asking me to shout you out means that you're not doing something cool enough for me to shout you out naturally. So like, if you're asking me for a shout out, it probably means that you don't deserve a shout out yet. And if you're not asking me for a shout out, I'm probably going to shout you out because you're doing something cool. Does it make sense? Like, I don't think I've ever asked for a shout out in my life because like, I'm more focused on doing cool stuff. And actually, chat, I'm actually thinking about doing something cool next week, okay? There's something cool coming next week. I'm going to try to pair up with three other furry Fortnite streamers, and we're going to do streamer wars, where our goal is to kill as many viewers as possible, and we're going to set up a private room, and you guys, your goal is to kill us. And we're going to get three other streamers together, and we're all going to start up a Fortnite game, and I'm going to give you guys a custom code so you can join us. And we're going to try to kill you, and you're going to try to kill us. Cool shit like that. That's shout-out worthy. So we're going to do a squad. It's going to be us together as the streamers, and then I'm going to put a custom code in so that you guys can kill us. You guys can come and fucking, yeah, it's a hunting season. I don't care if you guys stream snipe, like your goal is to come and kill us. And our goal is to get as many kills as possible. And at the end of the stream, one of us that got the least amount of kills is going to need to do a punishment. Okay? And that's what I mean. So like, you got to do something. If you want a shout out, you got to be doing something cool and like awesome. And if you are, I'll give you a shout out. And that's the only time they work. If you're not doing something cool, you could be shouted out by like 1,000 follower channel every single day for a month. And the people are going to be like, who the fuck is this guy? And why would we watch him? YouTube and Twitch is a show. And you got to make things entertaining. You got to have fun. You got to be here and awesome. Otherwise, why are you even here? And I appreciate that you guys think I'm awesome. So thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate every single one of you. Make the loser do a 24-hour fursuit stream? I'm not sure if they all have fursuits. That's the problem. What state do I live in? I live in the wonderful state of Canada. The wonderful state of C-A-N-D-A. Wait, C-A-N-A-D-A. Oh no. Oh god, that's gonna be exciting. Exactly. Exactly. The heck is Canada? I don't know. There's some place with polar bears and shit. Too bad I don't have Fortnite. It's free. It's free. Ah, thank you, Fox. I appreciate you guys too. I appreciate you guys too. Have I donated to the World Wildlife Fund? I think I have at some point. I've gone to a lot of cons and they support a lot of things. I've always loved manhunting games. Hell yeah. All right, chat. I think we're going to do one more story for tonight before we move into our main game. So tonight, we're going to be doing Kings of the Castle again. So if you want to join us in it, type in !join, and that'll automatically log you in to your character. Chat actually gets to play against me. We're going to do one more story, and then we're going to de-suit, and we're going to jump into Kings of the Castle, okay? And the last story of the night is going to be, should furries get paid at cons for doing music? Okay? That's the last story for tonight. Should furries get paid for performing music at a con? Okay? So if you guys have not heard, I believe it was Anthrocon actually paid a non-furry band to come and play at their event. And a whole bunch of people were excited. They're like, oh my god, this band is amazing. And a lot of people were just like, dude, this sucks. Why are you paying a band to come play at the con when you could be paying furries to play at the con? Oh my god, outrage. How dare you guys do this, stuff like that. I took a look at that. I'm like, are you guys fucking stupid? Like, I love you furries, but you're being outraged over nothing. The fact of the matter is that band that was hired was an amazing band, right? And they were a professional band, a band that you actually have to hire to do the things, right? And not to put any hate on furries, but there is not a single furry band out there that is actually performing outside of furry cons, okay? It's a niche thing, right? They're there to have fun. I think Fox and Fedora, no, not Fox and Fedora, maybe Fox, there's a Fox band that might performing outside of furry cons, but like not many of them are, right? So to hire a third party to do like a live performance it's amazing. Like, one of my first con memories was going to a con where they hired a circus. That was awesome. They had like a Cirque du Soleil, like a trapeze act and all that kind of stuff. It was amazing. Yes, do more stuff like that. Hire talent. Furries are going more mainstream, right? And as furries go more mainstream is going to come into us. So why fight? Cool stuff. Like, sure, we can have our own furry bands, right? But then why not have a professional band too? Like, holy shit. They're going to probably have a cool light show and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, rant over on that. I thought it was pretty cool for Anthrocon to hire a band, right? And then people started being just like, oh, well, if they're going to pay for that, why won't they pay for a furry band? And I'm like, okay, look, in the furry fandom, a lot of the stuff that we built is built on the backs of volunteers, okay? All the people at the con that work there for months and months and months, and all the people that work on there for days and days during the cons, they're all volunteer, right? A lot of the profit from all this con goes to charities, right? That's why they're volunteer hours and stuff like that. A lot of this stuff is internal, right? So like, people support people, people support people, people support people. The only people that are getting paid at cons is Artist Alley and Dealer's Den, right? That's the only people that are getting paid. And you know what they do? The Artist Alley and the Dealer's Den say, hey guys, you want us here? We're going to pay a fee to be here, and then you pay us an additional money for additional resources, okay? You pay us for our art, you pay us for our dackies and everything like that. We get paid because the furries at the con are paying in addition to their actual registration, right? I feel like if furry artists like DJs and bands want to get paid, they can do so. But they gotta come into the con and be like, hey, we want to set up this event and we're going to sell tickets to this event. And the people who buy the ticket for a day get to see all the events. So like all the DJs that day, all the bands that day, stuff like that. They buy tickets to come to this event. That way we have the extra money to pay you. We have the extra money to pay the AV crews and everything needed to host this event. And we'll have this as a paid section event. You need a special badge to get in, all that kind of good stuff. If you want to get paid, fantastic. That's how you do it. And then the next day, you have another group of bands, and you can either pay for an all-weekend pass for the whatchamacallit. What would we call it? We would call it like the music section or whatever. The concert. There we go. You'd have an all-weekend pass for the concert. You'd have a daily pass for the concert for those that just want to show up for a day. And you would sparse out the big talent. So you put like Fox and Peppers on one day, and then have a whole bunch of little supporting bands and new furry stuff like that. This would definitely support upcoming furry talent. It would get them paid. It would also give furries the ability to go from con to con to con to con and make a living off of it. But it would not affect the ticket price of cons originally. It's going to be an extra thing. If you want to support the furry bands, and go ahead and pay for them. Go watch them, stuff like that. If you just want to come to the con and you don't want to dive into those bands, registration is for the convention. For the volunteers, it goes to the charity. And the payment to the musicians that want to be paid musicians at the con, they can go to the paid musician section. If they want to volunteer their time to the con and support the charity, they can do their support thing at the DJ off and stuff like that. I feel like that is a fair assessment and a fair solution to should furry bands get paid at con. I feel like if they want to be paid, that they can set up a separate section and that they can get this all resolved. Like, hey, I want to be paid for my services. Cool. We're going to set up the ticket section. If you don't want to be paid, you want to volunteer for the convention, you want to volunteer for, you want to get your name out there, and you want to start building your brand, go to the free section. I feel like that is an appropriate solution. But what do you guys think? Tell me in the comments below, or tell me in the Twitch chat right now. What do you guys think? I've had my badge comp for running the dance comp and stuff, so that was appreciated. Yeah, I think the cons should comp their staff. Like, the people who volunteer should definitely get some compensation back for volunteering. And by the way, guys, if you volunteer at a con, you should have tax write-offs for doing that. Just as a heads up. It sounds extremely niche and a hell of a logistic and financially to do that. It is very niche. Why? Okay, all these furries, and I'm not trying to be mean, they are complaining that they're not being paid at cons, but they wouldn't be paid anywhere else. Straight up, right? Like, if they went to their local bands, they went to their local bars and they started trying performing and trying to go to those, try to make a career of it, they most likely wouldn't be paid. They most likely would audition and get denied. Fox and Peppers might be the exception, and there might be one or two exceptions, but they are definitely the exception, not the rule. Some say it's high honor to furries. I think having bands recognize that they can come to a furry event and perform at it is fantastic. It's mainstream. Like a good band, like a band that's a professional band, isn't embarrassed to come to our thing. I think that hiring bands to come to our events is an amazing opportunity for furries. Not only that, but if we want to make it more mainstream, we can have those concerts either exclusive to furry, or we can open up to the population of the area. And if we open up to the population of the area, it'll be like they start becoming chill with hanging out with furry. I don't know, things to think about. I'm not saying it's a solution. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but it's something that can happen there. Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about furries being paid at bands? As a band? Do you think that furry cons should just be for furries? Do you think furry cons should be becoming more mainstream and buying more things in? Do you think that furries should be paid to be performing at the cons? A lot of low bands get drinks and to add to clubs to help them open up to their music. Exactly. Like when you're in the music industry, right? When you're just starting out, go to clubs and bars and stuff like that, and they either pay you pennies or they comp your food or cover stuff for you for the night so that you can perform for them. Same thing with the comedy industry. Not gonna lie, if Papa Roach does any future concert at a furry con, I will literally throw my money to it. Yeah, I don't see the problem with having a professional band come to a furry con. I think if furries prefer mainstream, it'll be life will be easier for everybody at the con. Yeah, I think honestly, a real talk, Chad. I think it was very elitist for furries to be like, you're not allowed at my furry con, professional band. This is for furries only. Like, it's xenophobic and it's elitist. I'm glad that so many of you in the chat have such good heads on your shoulders. All right, chat. A lot of older furries do everything in their power to prevent mainstream interference, and where even younger furries want it, they will always block by that. Well, I would consider myself an older furry, and I'm super open to it. So with that being said, chat, is there anything else we would like to talk about tonight before we head off into King of the Castle? You have hobbies outside of furry? I have tons of hobbies outside of furry. Furry is literally just a spice to my life. Majority of my hobbies are outside of furry. All right, Chad, is there any other topics you want to dive into before we end off the fursuit part of the stream? Why do you choose an animal to represent you? It's fun. It's literally fun. All right, Chad, as you see what Stream Elements just say, if you type in !and join, you will automatically join the festivities coming next. Last question before I go to bed. Can the persona shapeshift? Of course they can. A lot of people when they first have a persona, they pick a shapeshifter because they don't know what they want to be yet. Alrighty, chat. It is time for King of the Castle. Alright, chat. So go ahead and type in !point and join, and we're gonna go ahead to the rule of Jik 2.0.
Oh yes, wiggle, 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 wiggle. What? Oh, hello.
Olivier Mass 1995 gifted a tier 1 sub to Zex_. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel. What's the Jikerdor sitcom for today?
All right, chat. I will be right back. I just have to get some water. Okay. I'm very thirsty. Yeah, so we are here to overthrow King Jik 2.
giant fucking number times 7 octove gentillion 777 septvigintillion 777 sexvigintillion 777 quinvigintillion 777 quartervigintillion 777 drivigintillion 777 duovigintillion 777 777 vigintillion 777 todecillion 700
gold.
I like
The
gold.
taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
Alright, chat, once again, if you're in the Discord, I've set up voice chats for you guys to jump into so you guys can conspire against me. Yo, happy Fursuit Friday, Raph. All right, let's get this set up. Do. There we go. Okay, that's there. That's there. Where's the game? All right, chat. Are all you guys in? Hope you're all in. Because we're ready to go. We have, in the Barons, we have Autosaur, Got the Dog, Outfox, Majestic, Derpy, and Scooter. For the Chiefs of the North, we have Lunar the Wagon, Oddly Seductive, Tiger Green Flames, Moose 69er, and Ink Raven. For the Counts of the East, we have Spring Joker, Sycamore Stag, Aves, and Usagi. Chat, we need more people to join the Counts of the East. But for now, we're going to begin the game. All right, chat. Resume. Welcome to a King of the Castle, where you guys are against me. All of you in here are trying to take me down and make sure that your kingdom works. On the last game, I won. I won and I had a brand new baby. You guys are fighting the baby now. You guys are fighting my baby. And I have 6,000 gold and I have a lot of authority. This is your stats. Let's go ahead and start the path to victory. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill. With your father out of the picture, and the nobles will be looking for the opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? It's the greatest king who ever lived. I see you're the type who likes to build a lot of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Can you guys hear me good? Okay, good. All right, coronation ceremony. Continue dynasty for the first time. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your father, but now it's your time to wear the crown. As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. All right. Should I get changed in my waterproof robes then? Guys, you better not throw me in the river this time. That may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? All right, chat. Are you going to host me a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine? Are you going to force the commoners to swear a blood oath? Oh my God. Are you going to throw the king into the river? Or are you going to, should the troops bear the king through the streets atop a shield? All right, I'm gonna put my, I'm not gonna veto anything. I'm gonna let you guys choose what happens. Select a choice. I want to force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Okay, that is my choice, chat. It's gonna get an extra vote. Now, if you guys have never played this game before, when I hit start voting, you're gonna type in ! vote and type in A, B, C, or D to pick what you want. Okay? So if you guys want to pick A, type in ! vote A. Okay? Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Time to vote. How should we celebrate my coronation? Don't you throw me into the river, you little shits. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. How dare. How dare. Thank you. Thank you, Gom Dog. Dodge. I ain't getting wet tonight, chat. Come on. 8 seconds. Oh my God, there's so many votes. I will remember this. Counts. I will remember that you majority voted to sink me in the river. Dodge. Dodge. Dodged. Stop trying to make me wet, chat. Throw me in the river. All right, it's time to end the voting. The voting has concluded. 6 nobles voted to throw me in the river. Wow, you're gonna make me wet? It's decided the king will be thrown into the river. Stability went up, authority went down. And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you to the Treadwater River, hurling you to the shallow water with a chair.
Enjoyed the workout.
Wow! How dare you guys get me wet? When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places a crown upon your head. Is this your imagination or some of the nobles' stifling giggles? Now I'm stinky. Well, now I'm clean. Council introduction. Now that you're king, the first duty is to meet with the council nobles. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. Good luck, Inky Raven. Good luck with the days ahead of you, Your Highness. You'll need a lot of, dealing with a lot of us. Introduce yourself to the council's east. It's an honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace. I was dismayed to hear about your father's passing. Sure you were, Joker. Sure you were. Introduce yourself to the barons of Marsh. Hail and well met, Your Majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip the kingdom into shape. And with that, the introductions are done. I don't know, I'm pretty buff. The council hall immediately fills with the raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your father fought so hard for? And with that, the first season is ended. So if you guys haven't played this game anymore, this is where you guys are gonna start betraying me. Zoya of the Aves dynasty, legendary eastern bird breeder, leans directly on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king Jikerdor wears the crown. Make a vote, what you guys want to do? Vote, do you want to be a blood ritual, ascension, or possession? Counts, vote. 17 seconds. Vote B, vote A. 8 seconds remaining. Counts, vote for what your goal will be. I'll give you a little bit more time. I'll continue. The voting is closed. It was a 50-50, but the blood ritual has been picked. You guys are gonna have the highest farming. You guys currently have the lowest farming. Good luck. The counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate the other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure that the East can withstand the famine. To advance their scheme, the counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. All right, March, Team March. You're about to vote. Get ready for it. Renee of the Autosaur bloodline, sinister marcher Esquarian, stands before the blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. Would the barons of the marsh back down from the fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Which scheme should the barons vote for? Sorcery, gain authority. Doppelganger, lower their own defiance. Uprising, raise the treasury. Come on, March! Vote! You have 15 seconds. It is an impression of your voice, Otto, but you better vote quickly. Vote quickly and don't put capitals. Just no capitals, just normal. All right, looks like you guys want to raise the authority of the kingdom. So you're trying to follow me, eh? Damn, you're manipulating me, chat. The barons are going to try to raise the authority. The barons plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps the king was a constant threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the barons must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. That's pretty quick. Renaga of the Mouser 69er clan, eccentric northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Oh, the chiefs of the north! We all know I should be on the throne, but not this imposter king Jake II. How should we make that happen? All right, get ready to vote, chiefs. What scheme should the chiefs pursue to overthrow the king? Should they do subterfuge, lower stability, intimidation, raise stability, or prophecy, raise authority? Vote now, chiefs. You can only vote for it if you're on the chief's team. 7 seconds. Inky wants to raise authority. Seductive wants to raise authority. Lunar wants to lower stability. Damn, it looks like the marshes and the chiefs are teaming up. Make some easy targets. What schemes do the chiefs pursue? Overthrow the king? Yeah. Upgrade that authority, chat. Upgrade that authority. The chiefs plan to realize an ancient northern prophecy. Before the new queen rises, the king will be ruled by a mad tyrant. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. All right. So the east is trying to get their farming up. These guys are trying to get my authority up. And now I get to call. The timer is set to 15 seconds. I will not do this because we're on Twitch. Stability. After casting votes, the nobles can change their mind. After voting, nobles can change their mind and vote for a different option. Swing votes. That could be fun for you guys. I'm gonna click the stability one. That was good for me last time. All right, the new quests are up. Debt collection, dynasty event. Greetings, your majesty. I'm here on behalf of the Salvant Guard to collect what we are owed. Wait, what? I didn't take out any loans. King Jake owes you money, not me. The loan was guaranteed by your treasury. It technically doesn't matter who sits on the throne. You owe us a grand total of 3,750 gold. And what if I don't pay? The Republic of Girth guarantees all loans. The Republic of Girth guarantees all our loans to foreign states. If you fail to pay your debt, you'll be subject to aggressive trade sanctions and eventually war. Can I extend the terms of my loan? We will be willing to grant you another year at the same rate. Fine. No, I don't have that. Yo, we're getting a big raid by the DJ. Welcome on in, DJ with the rate of 3. Thank you for your support. If you want to join us, type in !join and you can play with us. All right, I don't have that. We can offer you another year, but we will raise the interest rates to 75%. This is our final offer. No, I refuse his arms. Then you're in trouble. Oh, I refused? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to refuse to pay the debt. Oh no. Oh fuck. Guys, we're in trouble. Well, I refuse to pay my debts, chat. I pulled a Rohan. No, it's my money. The debt was owed to my dad. Yo! Thank you for the subscription, buddy. Thank you so much. Yo, Sycamore Sag, thank you so much for your sub. And in fact, I think I might have missed a couple subs when I was streaming earlier. So let's go ahead and call them out.
I love gold.
Oh my god, it's so apt.
Emotional damage.
Oh, it's doubled. Why is it doubled? Oh god, why is it doubled?
I can smell you.
It's still doubled. Why is it doubled? What is doubling it? That should be the only thing that's coming through. I'm just gonna. It is doubled. Chill. Refresh the cache on it, maybe. Oh, I know why it's doubled. Stop recording. Now it should be good. All right, chat. Do another alert real quick. I think we fixed it. Like 90% sure we fixed it. As is tradition. Yeah, I fixed it. Okay. Yeah, we good. As a tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chief with their most famous warrior heroes, and the counts with the knights with their drowned rose.
I love gold.
Oh, look, it's a shiny Jik. Nice. The Barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalty will be divided between you and their region. But of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries and be loyal to coin above all else. You know what? Chiefs? You guys are like strong as fuck right now, right? We're gonna hire you guys. The bearded wolves with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all. I made my decision. Chiefs! I want the northern warriors with me. Yeah, sure, you guys can be angry at me, but I got the warriors with me. Fight, my soldiers! The warriors heroes arrive within a few weeks. They swagger in big grins with big axes, belching and singing and roaring their unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. I think that is... Oh, with the jousting tournament. A jousting tournament! Your Majesty, the Barons of March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. How wonderful. I will compete myself. Send a note I decline? Bruh. I'd love to attend and support the knights. The Chancellor's inclines their head politely. It wouldn't be my ideal day out, Your Majesty, but I'm sure you will have a marvelous time. Oh, I guess that's it. Okay. And that season. All right, chat. So, if this is your first time here, you haven't done this before. But if it's not, let me explain to you what's going on. Every single one of you that's playing, all 17 nobles, you guys are accruing money by making decisions, by voting, okay? And you can spend that money on buildings to further your goals, okay? Only the top 2 buildings will actually get selected. In order to buy a building, you have to type in exclamation mark or fund, and then X is the letter of the building you want to build. You can build any of these buildings, and Y is the letter of how much money you want to spend. So for example, if I want to build the monument, I would type in exclamation point fund, B, and like 1,000, okay? And that would raise my authority, okay? So what's going on is the Grand Bazaar will increase trade. The monument will increase authority. The stadium will decrease military. The theater will decrease authority. Aqueducts will increase farming, and the library will increase stability. You're gonna get 2 buildings. Build something that is gonna help you advance your goal, okay? Let's go ahead and start the voting. You ready for this? Yo! Thank you for the 100 biddies, Artours. Let's start the auction. You got 60 seconds. Battle. Only the top 2 buildings will get picked. Oh, we got a hype train. Cute. Thanks, guys. That's the second hype train of the night. You guys are awesome. All right. The aqueduct is the only one winning right now. And the monument to increase authority is winning right now. Yo, thank you for another 100 biddies, Arturs. You are a biddy master, Arturs. All right, the votes are going back and forth, back and forth. Oh, C's winning right now. The stadium is up. Oh, but B's coming right back. You got 25 seconds. Oh, they're tied. E and B are tied. If anything goes above it, then E's gonna get kicked out or B's gonna get kicked out. 16 seconds. Spend that money. Fun B. Yo, the library's gone. The aqueduct's gone. The aqueduct is completely gone. 6 seconds. The count. You need that aqueduct.
The taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
Time is up. Counts. You ran out of money.
Gold.
You ran out of money, Counts.
The look of it. The
Yo,
taste of it,
Avis, thank you for the 79
smell of
biddies. I
it,
appreciate it, Avis.
texture.
I love gold. All right, the stadium brings down the military of our biggest military faction, and the monument brings up my authority. Damn, it looks like the chiefs and the barons succeeded and the counts failed. Yippee! All right, finding a spouse. It's time to find a wife, chat. It's time to find a good woman. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men or women? This time, let's get a chick. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to do with the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. You forgot to plug your numbers in? Damn. All right, it's a trade war time. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them. Notably, your inability to repay your loan from the Salviant and Gal Bank. Trade has been lost from everybody. How we don't anywhere. What can we do about it? It's for the council to decide. Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Chat, what should we do? Should we escalate the trade war by raising tariffs on the kingdom's goods? This will upgrade authority, lose us some stability, and destroy our farms. Destroy our trade. Should we import essential goods from the Ash Maids instead of the Curves? This will decrease my authority, increase trade, increase farming, decrease stability, and decrease faith. Or should we lower the tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Curse as concessions? All right, I'm gonna call for unity, chat. Vote for the best one. Stop, you violated the law. All right, I'm gonna say that we call for unity. You guys better all vote for the same thing. Let's go. Vote for it. You got 30 seconds. What should we do? Sycamore just wants to decrease authority. Inky wants to increase the trade war. Otto wants to import essential goods from Ashmead instead of Kurth. Come on, guys, you gotta vote. There's 15 of you. Yo, Hyena, if you want to have a vote, you have to join us. Exclamation point join to join us, Hyena. Then you can actually vote. You haven't voted yet. Lower tariffs and offer exclusive trade route to Kurth as concessions. That's what won. Voting is concluded. Lower tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Kurth as concession. Though your concessions are primarily seen as a sign of weakness, you stave off total collapse. Kurth eagerly agrees to your terms, knowing they'll have the upper hand in future negotiations. Authority now is ineffective. Holy shit! My authority is dog shit! The barons have assembled upon a jousting field, watching from tall stands. The palace is abuzz with excitement. Welcome, one and all. We have the most thrilling guests today, Baron Scooter the Panda says. The cheering erupts as the nobles stamp so hard the stands begin to tremble. Your Highness, the highest ranked knights of the tournament are applying for your favor. Heavy Metal Cowboy just joined the Counts. The first Baron, Derp Daisy, the Cunning, who won every bout last year. Some claim they cheated, but surely they're just jealous. Second is Baron Got Dogs. No one thought they would succeed this year, but obviously they trained hard. People are calling them the underdog. And last is Chiefs, I'm a Scrub, the Interloper, a surprise foreign contestant, but he qualified nonetheless. So, Your Majesty, who will you favor? Damn. You know what? We always cheer for the underdog, especially when the underdog is a dog. You beckon them forward and affix a ribbon to their chest. The crowd cheers as they ride to the starting post. Clap politely, whoop and cheer, nod austerely. We're gonna whoop and cheer, chat. Laughter ripples around the crowd and audience cheering redoubles. The bout begins. Chief, I'm a double scrub is their first opponent. Their horse stamps as the two jesters glare at each other from across the field. How about you? The jesters gallop towards each other, and Gomdong's lands that catches I'm a Scrub in the shoulder, but he does not unseat him. But he is weakened, and on God Dog's next charge, they hit Scrub right in the chest. The horse stumbles and throws him to heap in the dust. God Dog wins. Wins the day and claims a hefty cash prize. Yo, God Dog, you got 2,500 gold. It's on the track to win the entire jesting championship. And that concludes the second season. If any of you want to join, type in ! join on Twitch. Thanks for the monies. Far to the north, where the snow blankets landscape, wolves howl.
I love gold!
I love gold!
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
The two of you are about to lose your goal, by the way. Far to the north, where the snow blankets landscape and the wolves howl at night, the chiefs uncover an ancient prophecy foretelling the rise of a tyrant king, a warrior, and the warrior who will overthrow them. This isn't what that prophecy says would happen. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Yeah, right? Wasn't there supposed to be a tyrant king? Something about drowning the kingdom in blood? Aye, keep your hat on. We're not there yet, but he needs a bit of encouragement, that's all. A few more executions, just an unjust imprisonment, that sort of thing. Then the prophecy will be fulfilled, and Regana will rise. The chief's aim is to raise the authority to at least 5. In the march, the Baron got a dog stands on top of a boulder fort, flanked by soldiers, glaring over the Ashmead territory with a scowl. Any luck of finding the wizard to aid our cause? No, I'm afraid not, King. Jig 2 is weak, and the wizards are satisfied that they wouldn't need to worry about the royal meddling in their affairs. Thanks, wizards. I'm fucking weak. Okay, I get you. Great gods, we must try harder. The Baron's aims to raise authority to 5 or more. All right, it's time for some trade bonuses. Yo, Counts, it looks like you need a little bit of help. So we're actually going to give you some love. And the rest of you can suck my dick. And we'll end the season like that. All right. We have a distant cousin, an eligible option, or new petition. Let's get sexy, chat. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each kingdom, 3 regions. Choose wisely, and you'll secure a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. The chance leads you to Great Hall, where they could arrange the portrait of 3 easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. All right, let's see the eligible bachelorettes. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Odwin, the firstborn daughter of the northern oddly seductive clan. She's been a melancholy sort ever since she was a child, but otherwise she's decent enough as company. Always got her nose in a book from what I heard. She was already engaged once, but it didn't last. No one's sure why. I can see appeal, I suppose. This is Varnika, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Hyena dynasty. According to the counts, she's a little naive, but that should just make it be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern counts. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She got in trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. She's an intriguing character. And finally, we have March's offering. Ulrika, a scion of the prestigious Derpy Derp Daisy bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but they're mostly well-meaning. Like most barons, they're passionate in hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. She was high up in the army training in the troops and dishonorably discharged for some reason. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? By choosing candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I made my decision. And I'm gonna go with Vernek. Wait, oh no, Odwina of the north. There we go. We have a loyal troop, chat. An excellent arrangement. All right. What about my distant cousin, though? Chief Ink Raven, Your Majesty, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom going, eh? I always thought it looked a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat. Lord Fitzalbert is your very, very distant cousin, about 15th in a line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Good day to you both. Lord Fitzbert has been staying in my state for the last year, Your Greatness. Unfortunately, there have been some financial impacts. Oh no, he wants money! He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns, but now that my coffers are bare. Yes, poor Ink Raven Zero couldn't even afford a little banquet to see me off. I'm sorry to come to this, but I must petition the court for your funds, Your Greatness. Pay Ink Raven 1,000 gold for their hospitality. Leave Lord Fitzbert to sort them out himself, or Lord Fitzbert should be put in the palace. Chat, I'm not giving you gold. Fuck you, this is my gold. Oh, but I'll bring Defiance down. But it's Defiance of the Chiefs. I don't care about the Defiance of the Chiefs.
I love gold.
All right, you guys get to choose how Lord Fitzbert is going to deal with this. Is he going to sort it out himself, or is he going to be put in the palace? Make your choice, chat. B or C? I like gold. This is going to be the theme of this monarch, by the way. He likes his gold. I don't want him in my house. Get this little shit out. No, chat. No. Do not put the little shit in my house. Do not put the little shit in my house. No. He's going to be expensive. Fuck. Voting is closed. 11 notables voted for him to be a little shit. Chief Inky Raven sends his wagon to Lord Fitzbel's belongings to the capital. It contains a prodigious amount of clothing and playing cards, fine ashman porcelain, and some basins. Your cousin will neither explain the basins presence nor play it for anyone. It sets himself up comfortably in a disused wing of the palace. God damn it! I have a leech now in my house. Thanks, chat. New petition. My jousting victories have made me famous across all the marsh. In fact, the people in my hometown, Lichtal, want to build a statue in my honor. You'll donate to the project, won't you? Fuck you. Okay, build a statue for Baron Gottdog. Put them to work training marcher troops instead. Or jousting, it seems tiresome now. We should make a more popular contest like rowing. I call for stability. Make your vote, chat. Are we gonna build a statue in his honor and spend my money? Are we gonna put them to work, or are we gonna joust? Come on, chat, vote. Don't spend my money, chat. Son of a bitch. I like my money. I like my gold. Leave my gold alone. Voting concluded.
I love
Gold!
the look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
The people of Lick shall rejoice as visitors flock to admire the shiny statue of the new favorite jester. Stability is now united. Defiance is down. Trade is up. And my treasury is down too. Screw you guys. Meanwhile, the jesting fad whips up a frenzy all across the kingdom. All right, season ends. You still haven't increased your authority, and nor has the counts increased their farming. You guys are sucking at your things. Reverse voting. That's kind of mean. I'm gonna adopt the authority one, and we're gonna get rid of the monarch's vote. We're gonna end the year. All right. It's time for more jousting, chat. I regret to inform you of a jousting-related petition from March, Your Majesty.
What regret? It's a splendid idea. Your Majesty, we must reinstate jousting as the official justice system of the March.
Wait, what?
Trial by combat the way it used to be before courts started sticking their noses in.
Accept as a healthy way to resolve disputes. Refuse, better to stick with the courts. Accept and donate some horses to the new system. No. Okay. We're gonna veto the accept and donate some new horses to the system. Because fuck you and spending my money. This will fail pretty much no matter what. So this is your best choice. You guys don't care about stability. Besides, sticking with the courts gives you more power. Stability is on the rise, chat. Man, you guys gotta start farming though. Just saying. You guys start getting my authority up. Baron outfox bows deeply and leaves with a sigh. A wise choice, Your Majesty. There's no more talks of trial by joust. In fact, whatchamacallit, many competitors sell their horses and equipment to enterprising merchants. Trade is up. Let's go. The royal wedding. The wedding to Odwin is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For weeks and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing at St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Odwin at your side.
Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife?
Yes, I do. I now pronounce you king and wife. Yo, James, thanks for the follow, dude. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, there's a dance. Your new wife, Odwina, refuses to dance at all, preferring to stay to brood in the corner. Nice. Everything went up. By the time you find yourself alone with Odwina, it's past midnight, and you never felt more tired. My ancestors will be furious that I got married in a cathedral instead of one at Morgan's Sacred Stones. I'm going to say perhaps you're right. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Somehow I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. Yeah, that's not bad. Hey there, we're both in this together. You comfort Odwin's long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Aw, that's actually kind of cute. And now for something not cute, the goddamn cousin you stuck me with. Your Majesty, you'll never guess what arrived today. Something good, I hope. I've decided to set up an outdoor saloon here on the palace grounds. It's some sort of thing that's done in the capital, yes? No? Philosophers, thinkers, the best and brightest will flock here for civilized discussion and delicious food. Anyway, the tents arrived today in the silverware and the menagerie. The menagerie? Oh, peacocks and doves and a few water deer. They'll give us more to discuss. So you'll allow, won't you? Oh, ever so won't you? It'll be ever so fun, dear cousin. As long as you repay. Oh, as long as you repay Chief Inkraven with the profits. Stop this now, stability. Just give me the cut of the profits. As long as you repay Chief Inkraven with the profits. There we go. Loda flicks up, claps his hands, and trots off to inspect the Dovecot. Soon the saloon is set up. From all over the capital, visitors have come to sample the refreshments and enter debates and spend money. Your cousin sends repayments to Inkraven, who responds with a grateful letter of thanks. I'm such a good king. Another season ended.
Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the king. Vast tracts of fertile soil, endless villages of happily substitute serfs, and yet we're the region whose crops are struggling the most. How did this happen? Oh, we can't perform this ritual if we're the ones who aren't ready for a famine.
The count's aim is to have the highest farming. You guys literally need 2 farming to do your thing. You guys literally need 1 authority to do your thing. Come on, chat. You gotta get in the game. Yo, Teeth Daggers, welcome on in. All right, let's try out the escape experiment. I'm playing King of the Castle. If you want to join, jump on Twitch and type in !join. Apparently, something has escaped the cellars of Count Usagi. What did he have in the basement? Castle. We've asked for eyewitness reports from the locals. It's a dude. You're all good, Teeth.
Oh, hello, Your Majesty. It was right on a holy site. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from village cemeteries. Recognized my aunt Edna's earlobes.
Bro, what the fuck? Did it hurt anyone?
No, it just seemed confused. It kept asking for his parents.
This creature is my life's work, Your Highness, and my son! His escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have him chained up far more securely in my dungeon and ensured it won't happen again.
It is too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of the evil. Evil!
All right, chat. We burn both Usagi and their monster at the stake. Increase defiance, increase face, increase stability. Do we burn the monster?
I love
gold! Do we burn the monster but let the count live?
The taste of it, the smell of it.
The monster may live as long as it's
texture.
imprisoned, which will just drop everything. Or free the monster. I'm going to veto the monster may live as long as it's staying imprisoned. And everybody else, you can vote for whatever you want. Good luck, chat. Am I smoking the bulls? Maybe. Who knows? Free the beast! Free the beast! My father would be proud. I freed a hand once. Damn, it's close though. You can say dude. I'm a dude. All right, votes are in. 6 nobles say, what should be done with the undead abomination? Free the beast! No, Your Highness, the boy's not ready for freedom. This will end in disaster. You're fine, Teeth. You can't offend me. The council would free...
The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow its twisted creator to go unpunished? What kind of message does it send? Oh!
No faith here.
Yo, man, you'll say doom! Doom will come to the east, doom!
Luckily, the High Inquisitor's prophecy proves to be nonsense. The so-called abomination turns out to be a gentle fellow with a green thumb and a fondness for puppies. Soon enough, he won over the villagers who allowed the children to go on piggyback rides with them. Does farming go up? He spends most of his time in the fields growing flowers and vegetables for the community. Usagi couldn't help to be more proud. Defiance is down. Farming is up. The accounts have the highest farming so far. Let's see if they can hold it to the end of the round.
Wow.
All right. My cousin, the philosophical cousin. Your Majesty, it's awful. What's going on? I'm so sorry, I'm just overcome. One of my guests have accused me of assaulting them at the saloon. And well, the upshot is that I've been called out for a duel. Because you did gravely insult me. You said my stuffed bear heads were fake. Slander. Oh, it's a misunderstanding. It wasn't even a philosophical conversation. I've never held a sword in my life. I'll be killed. That's your problem, not mine. Do we intervene and stop this with a terrible authority roll? Let the duel go ahead? Pay off the Baron Scooter Panda to leave the matter alone. Chat. I'm going to set the Monarch's Iron Choice. If you all vote for the same thing, authority goes up, which means the counts and everybody else progress their quest. Vote now. The voice acting so good? Oh, thank you. I mean, vote now. Do we stop and intervene? Do we let the duel go ahead, or do you spend my money again? Damn, you want my cousin to die, don't you? It has been annoying. The vote has concluded.
I love
gold!
The look of it, the taste
How should
of it,
King
the
handle
smell
Lord Fizber's
of it,
disagreement
the
and Baron
texture.
Scooter Pants? Let the duel begin. The duel takes place beneath one of the tents of the saloon. Lord Phil Salbert and Spoon take the peel, brandishing swords at each other. Have at you, you slanderous buffoon!
I
take it back! I take it all back! Never! You will pay for your insolence. Your bear heads look like stuffed horses! There! I said it! And I mean it! I can't watch. How is he such a pest? Alright, I guess I can't watch. It does not go well. With his first hits, the Baron Scooter Pants runs Lord Fitzbarrel through. He's rushed to the doctor, but does not survive the night. Good riddance, authority down. I wish it had gone down somehow other ways. Throw the Baron Scooter Pants in the dungeon for his crime. Scooter Pants shall be hanged for spilling royal blood. Ooh. I could fuck you guys over and pick one of these. All right, Scooter Panda, you're going to jail. You're going to jail, Scooter. No, I beg you. It was merely a philosophical debate. The aftermath of the tragic events, a host of rumors spring up about what happened. You're in jail, bitch. Scooter 2 has joined the council. Some say you had Lord Fitzbarrel assassinated. Some say the philosopher was a jilted lover. Others say Lord Fitzbarrel faked his death. Few rumors place you in a good light. Even death, your cousin causes you trouble. Wait, did authority not go up? Oh, it did. It's just at 4. You guys suck at authority. The Wandering Bard. Your Majesty, a traveling bard says that she has come to compose a song for you.
Oh, not just any bard, your highness. The best bard in all the land. Sally Sixfinger, they call me. Don't ask me to fist you, though. A song you say about me. Why, of course. In fact, I have a tune and verse all but ready. I have saved my best work for you, King. All I require is a subject. What should I tell the masses about you? What would you like me to inspire? Teach them to love me, teach them to fear me. You want, chat? I'm going to equalize the playing field. Teach them to fear me. I want them to love me, actually, but I'm going to teach them to fear me. Will do. I will do so, your highness. Absolutely. Give me but a few weeks, and everyone in the Roundsland will know of your might. Pray, I need only about a small payment of 500 gold for the time. I just got ready for one as esteemed as yourself.
Pay you? Don't be silly, I'm the king. Very well, take your money. I'll quadruple pay to make you worth my while. You know what, chat? I'm gonna pay them 1,000. Fuck it.
Oh, thank you, your majesty.
He hurries out of the throne room to do your bidding. The song has the desired effect, with everyone impressed by your regal bearing. Succeeded. Authorities now credible. All right, chat. It's the end of the season. The counts have their farming leveled up, and your authority's level 5. You're welcome, Marching Chiefs. You better do me a solid in the future.
The two counts meet beneath the silvery moonlight. It is time to speak of dark deeds against the crowned.
Our grain stores are looking good. Enough to endure a famine, better than the rest of the kingdom, I'd say.
Oh, how delightful! But summoning this demon would be difficult. Its magic's beyond our usual fare.
The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow the kingdom in its wake. Chaos!
For the next stage of the scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Good fucking luck with that. Back in the north, the chief Lunar Wagons clan hall, a congregation of god speakers are huddled around the table. Praise Morgana! The tablets are genuine! Huh, then the gods are good, and we are blessed. Morgana will be our queen. All hail the Lord Render.
Oh, cheers! The circle. Wait, cheers! The circle. Cheers! Circle the clan hall. A mug of ale tipped over Morgana's head.
Oh, the influence of gods is spreading. We must ensure to keep the old ways of the north alive, and surely Morgana will bless us with the power of the crown. For next stage of the chief's scheme, they must lower their faith to Next stage of the chief's scheme, they must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Damn, good luck. In March, the Baron's god dog stands atop of the border fort, flanked by soldiers, glaring over the Ashman territory with a scowl. Below, a portcullis rattles open, and a twisted stone figure is carried into the fortress, borne on a palanquin carried by hollowed-eyed apprentices. The Baron goes down to meet him. Well, I've taken my time out of a very busy schedule to come and meet you at this pimple of a fort on the backside of nowhere. Huh, I thought we might have a common goal. Welcome on in, the Chapernator. Save your breath. I already know what you want from me. Assistance in overthrowing the current king, am I right? Well, was that not obvious? I was born a long time before yesterday, my good Baron, and unlike some of my more isolated colleagues, I'm no stranger to political machination. On this occasion, our goals happen to align, but I cannot act on your behalf, not until the bees are taken care of. Did you say bees? Oh, yes. On this plane, they're simple insects, but in the Apennine, the world of the dreams and magic, they are powerful intelligence. They call themselves the Dream of Being. They have innate fondness for royalty, and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference, but they won't harm non-magical folk. beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. What's my VRC, if you don't mind me asking? Jikerdor. The next stage of the scheme, the Barons must lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. You guys are already there. All right, chat. You guys have gained money. Usagi has 3,350 gold. If this is your first time doing the bidding war, this is how it works. You're gonna type in !fun. You're gonna put in the letter in lowercase of the place that you want to vote for, and then you're gonna put the amount of money you want to spend in the second space. So for example, if I wanted to make a deer park which lowers farming, I would type in !fund A and maybe put like 2,000, 3,000. Okay, I love gold. So let's read out their effects. The deer park will decrease farming.
I love gold. I love gold.
The stadium will reduce military.
The taste of it, the smell of it, the smell of it, the texture.
The chiefs of the monument will increase authority. The observatory will decrease faith. The library will increase stability, and the prison will decrease stability. Let's start the auction. Ready, chat? Go for it. You have 60 seconds. Let the bidding war commence. Man, you guys are so cheap. This is literally all your money's worth. Like, this is all that you spend your money with, and you're so hecking cheap. Look at this, 200, 500, you cheap fucks. Spend your money, live a little. You need to know how much money you have. This is how much money you have. Man, E and F are being bought in equal proportions. It's a battle. My category is winning. Dude, your category is winning hard. I don't know why people aren't decreasing, like, counts. Why are you not decreasing farming? Honestly. Why are you not decreasing farming? That's, like, your goal, right? Time's up. Usagi did not spend shit. Usagi's a cheap ass. The biggest contributor, the heavy metal cowboy, spent 2,200 on increasing stability. I don't know why. I think he's just fighting the cow. You do know you're trying to decrease stability, right, heavy metal cowboy? That's your goal, to decrease it. Okay. Anyway, Sycamore Stage knows what he's doing, and he decreases stability at the same time. All right, time for some blood money. All right. What are you talking about? Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. There's no problems in Bossing Say. Really, because you're looking at me like you swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebration and a glass of wine, I think. Sure. There's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands, and I definitely have not been having money troubles recently. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely did not accept. Dude, the heavy metal cowboy got more money. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Ever since I didn't accept that witch's bargain, I totally haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely shield a rule for my state, not her. Bruh. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Damn! I'm glad that cleared up. Let's celebrate all this good news with some wine. Do I want to fuck with the barons right here? Nah, I want to save heavy metal cowboy. Hang on, I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. After a week confined in a cold iron box with nothing to eat but salt, the magic stops affecting Count Heavy Metal Cockery so strongly.
There goes my trip to the Masked Singer grand finale of season 5. Terrorist attack.
Actually? Weird. Really? That's holy shit. They're even able to talk about their ordeal directly. I always tolerate that bloody witch. She sold me medicine to the peasants and helped them find lost sheep. Never I suspect she was capable of something like this.
My first blood sacrifice in a week. I was enjoying my vacation, Jeek. What did you do this time?
I saved him. Sorry, Todd. To be fair, Heavy Metal Cowboy has heavy metals. You're gonna get like poisoning if you eat them. We still need to call it for vote. Send a regiment to take back my stolen land. Take back the Count of Heavy Metal Cowboy and burn the witch at the stake. Take back Heavy Metal Cowboy's land, but let the witch go free. Let Heavy Metal Cowboy suffer the consequences of their bargain. Okay, chat. I am going to call for unity. I'm kind of okay. With any of these. So let's go ahead and call for a vote. You pick whatever you want, chat. How do you want to deal with the witch, chat? Holy shit, Ucido. If any of the marches vote for B, you're dumb. Just saying. Because, like, you guys want to keep farming up. I mean, wait, do you guys want to keep farming up? I forget. Do you want to bring farming down? No, you're fine right now. I guess you want to bring farming down. Voting tied. Which means I get to choose. Heavy, you took the money, you deal with the consequences. You mean I have to live with that old peasant woman lording over me? No, I'm taking my lands back. Arrest the Count Heavy Metal for resisting the will of the council. That brings farming up. You want Heavy? You deal with this. No, you need lower farming. For you guys to succeed on your thing, you need lower farming. Which means I can be a little shit right now. Ready for this? Fuck your farming. Maybe a few months in the dungeon will cool their head. Meanwhile, the farming goes up. Meanwhile, the witch is well capable of managing Count to Heavy Metal Cowboy's estate. The harvest is gathered ahead of schedule and twice as bountiful as ever. Heavy Metal Cowboy, you're in prison. Heavy Metal Cowboy 2 is now in air. Fuck, I'm pissing off the counts, aren't I? And the counts want to bring down my stability. Yeah, I did. Get fucked, marshes. So about my baby, I want to have the sex. Your marriage to Odwin has grown stale. Oh, you get on long and well enough, but you made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about the stupid books than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you need an heir. Oh, congratulations is in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need a young one whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they are a bastard, or the youngest of many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard. Yo, girl, I'm gonna go have the sex with other people, okay? The church won't be happy, but they're just as keen to avoid a civil war as we are. They'll legitimize the bastard without much fuss. I will meet with the Archbishop tomorrow. All right, what's going on with the ships? Your Highness, a shipwreck has appeared at the edge of my estate. It's not even from the north. Its name is Gloria, and it bears a Marcher flag. Bruh, Marchers, how dare you crash your ship in my land? That vessel was missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Well, she's been found on my land, right on top of my favorite picnic spot. My villagers discovered only one survivor on board, a martial sailor. He claimed to remember nothing of what happened. Ugh, my head's killing me. Has been ever since I woke up. I'll be honest, you look awful. I feel awful, Your Highness. I swear I didn't do anything. Last thing I remember, we were sailing along the March's waters and then nothing. Oh, this poor soul needs looking after. We was cared for him in one of our monasteries. No, we must interrogate him further. I must know why his ship landed on my land. Send the monastery to Convalesce in peace. Pay the scholars to help him recover his memory. The chief should hire an adventurer to investigate the wreck. Leave the sailor to recover alone and wreck the molder away. What? I kind of want to, real talk, I want to hear the story. I just don't want you guys spending my money for nothing. So we're going to do this. We're gonna veto that. And yeah, you guys figure out what you guys want me to do with this guy. I want to figure out the story though. Good luck, guys. Did we send the sailor to a monastery in peace? Did the chiefs hire the adventurer to investigate the wreckage, or leave the sailor to recover alone and wreck the molder away to increase our trade? Fuck your veto, fuck it. It's my goal, bitch. My goal, bitch. I like gold. Damn, it's pretty much 50-50. All right, closing the poll soon. What should be done with the merchant sailor ship and the previous wreck? But why must we foot the bill? Because you want to investigate it. The Adventure Skills always hungry for some cash. They put together a ragtag band of their best explorers led by a woman named Chania. We'll be back. We will be back soon with some news. Don't worry, we never fail. All right, 'tis an end of a season. All right, guys, who wants some money? I think the barons, the counts, need a little bit of a bribe, don't you? And the rest of you can pay me some gold from the tax. All right, I gave a bunch of you some gold. Love it or list it. All right. We have a tasty innovation, the printing press, and the adventure returns. That's right, you better bribe us. You know, problem counts. What the fuck? Okay, real talk. Oh, it's this. You just have to keep your faith low. There's no way I can increase your faith, Chiefs. You guys are in the lead. Chiefs, you're in the lead. Chania and her band of adventurers returned from the wreck of the Gloria, Your Majesty, but they bring bad news. What happened? Oh, we can only remember fragments, Your Majesty. Like a half-forgotten nightmare. I remember running down an endless labyrinth that twisted around me, coiling like a serpent. They couldn't reach the captain's cabin at the center, but China's willing to return if we give her better equipment. They may return, but they need better equipment. Trade. Do not let them go back. No one should explore this area. Authority, or it's their choice. Let them do what they want. All right, chat. Free vote. If you guys all vote on the same thing, I get some increased authority. Let's go. What? Oh, I can mark my preferred voting. Oh, I can mark it. Oh, I'm dumb. Actually, yeah, let's give them some better equipment. That's the best thing for the story. I like the story. All right, chat. If you vote for they may return with better equipment, then we get more of that story and our authority goes up. It's their it's their choice. Let them do what they want. Wow, Otto. Vote B, vote A. Cool. All right, 60% chance. Let's roll the dice, chat. Voting has concluded. Should allow, yes, they should return, but they need better equipment. Success! Gossamer requires better quality compasses and map making materials for Chinese and their zealous adventurers. They rushed to the wreck at once. Our authority went up. Defiance has now gone down. The chiefs tell anyone who will listen that the adventurers are sure to come back in one piece. That's a cool story. I like that story. Tasty innovation.
I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Grace, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends, and I called a servant to bring me something to eat.
No.
It was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied at the time. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Grace.
Show me.
Behold!
They hold in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them.
It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time.
I'm hungry for a sandwich now.
Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices.
Ingenious, astonishing, magnificent, breathtaking.
Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice sycamore stag for lunch.
That's actually a good name for it.
But naturally, this invention cannot be made available for free. Every time a sycamore stag is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment.
All right, chat. Do we give the sycamore stag the royalties it deserves? Defiance is down, wealth will go up and down, and trade will go down. No, sycamore stags are too delicious to be controlled. Defiance is up, but trade is up. Sycamore stag shall receive a one-time reward for the treasury instead. I pay you guys, but trade goes up. Or the servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? I'm gonna call for unity here, chat. And I'm gonna let you guys decide what happens to the sycamore stag. You killed me for that prophecy.
Well, maybe I invented the sandwich all on my own.
Come on, chat, let's see some unity here. What you guys want to do? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You're gonna make the defiance go up. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, you guys are gonna rebel, you little fucks. You guys are gonna rebel, you little fucks. Oh, no. Oh, no. Voting is closed. Sycamore stag should receive royalties for should the sycamore stag receive royalties for the sycamore stag? The server should be rewarded instead. What was his name again?
Blood and stars! He wouldn't have invented it if if I hadn't specifically requested a convenient meal. Oh.
Defiance is now up to 6. Fuck. Despite Count's sycamore stag's protestation, the servant is brought before you.
Oh, hello, Your Majesty. Most people call me Footlong due to my, large dick.
Footlong! I like the sound of that.
It is decided then, henceforth. It is decided! Henceforth! This innovative dish shall be known as the Footlong!
The Footlong proves a massive popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 pieces of bread. All right, the printing press.
Your Grace, a blacksmith in the east has come up with a sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking effort of scribes, it produces hundreds of copies of text within an hour.
How remarkable.
Yes, Your Majesty, isn't technology wonderful?
Oh, Do you not see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and university, else the commoners will start having ideas. Shall we allow the printing press to be used by the masses? This will increase everything but decrease stability and, well, yeah, this is kind of 50-50. Only a church may use the printing press. Only universities may use the printing press. Everything goes up, but my authority goes down. Or forbid the use of a printing press altogether. I'm gonna veto the forbidding of the printing press. You guys can do whatever else you want. How is the printing press gonna affect this world? How about veto these nuts? All right, your nuts are gone. Now you're a eunuch. How does that feel, Heavy? Vote! Printing press may be used by the masses, getting them a lot of votes right now. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. I can't use them because I'm dead. Your son's alive though, Heavy. You can vote as your son. Damn, you guys want newspapers to be everywhere. All right, I see you, chat. Voting is closed. Should the council suppress this dangerous new technology? No, we're gonna allow it. You're gonna regret this one day, your greatness. Ignorance is the one thing keeping common folk in line. Oh, nonsense! You are just jealous. Hey, at least the East's defiance has gone down. In the end, both are right. The North develops a thriving publishing industry, but as more and more books are printed, radical ideas begin to spread. Ideas like maybe peasants deserve rights, and should we even have a king at all? Oh my god, my authority dropped hard. What the fuck? Maybe I shouldn't have made a printing press.
I love gold.
I love gold.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
I love gold. A pair.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture. The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged and they speak their latest crime.
Oh, what happened? The kingdom was meant to be in a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. Oh, the count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. All right, a new rule. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. After voting, nobles can change their mind and vote for a different option. 600 plus to treasury. If the nobles vote for the selected option. All right, chat. I feel like I'm winning right now. And I feel like I got to give you guys a good chance at doing this. And I like this swing vote rule. This is kind of cool. So we're going to adopt the swing vote. And we're getting rid of the veto. The veto's gone, chat. We're playing on hard mode. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. Oh, Jik, I need your help. What you need? I'm writing a book about Northern culture and folklore, how it shapes North today. But there's a new machine that can print hundreds of copies of the same book at once. It's called the printing press. Okay. I need your help to fund the process. Then my books could be sold all over the North, maybe even the whole kingdom. I'm sorry, but I don't have the money to spare. Where's the kingdom to expand on your Bandy project? I think 500 gold then. 1,000 gold should be enough, I assume. Take as much as you like, my love. Oh wait, this is my girlfriend. Yeah, take the 1,000 gold.
I love gold.
Yeah, I'll spend 1,000 gold on my girlfriend.
The look of it.
Thank you, Jake. You won't ever get it.
The smell of it, the texture.
When the book goes out to print soon after. Unfortunately, it suffers low sales and harsh reviews from the few nobles who bother to buy it. Oh shit, she sucks at writing, guys. Your Majesty, help us. Chief Ink Raven of the North has been bleeding us dry, they have. What are they doing?
taxes are 10 times higher than they have ever been. I can't afford to feed my cows.
Wait.
Our taxes are 10 times higher than they have ever been. I can't afford to feed my cows. It's true, Your Majesty. The chief ink raven has been taxing the president twice as much as the next highest noble.
Oh, it's been a hard year, Your Highness. I barely have any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat.
What about this poor peasant's cows?
A pox on the stupid cows. Let's see what the council thinks of this. Wow, throw Ink Raven into the dungeon and teach them a lesson for being an asshole.
Allow Chinky to keep overtaxing the peasants, or have royal tax collectors take over the duties of the north.
All right, chat, I call for unity. Equalize this vote for me.
You thought you were a girl last time, now your girlfriend looks like a dude.
All right, you know, that's fair. That's fair. The March would definitely vote to destroy the farming. Actually, that's fair. I didn't think about that, but it works out in my favor.
Voting is concluded. She allowed Chief Ink Raven to keep overtaxing their peasants.
But think of the cows, Your Honor. Think of the cows.
Wait.
Didn't eat potatoes. Oh, but think of the cows, Your Honor. But think of the cows.
Over the next few months, the Ink Raven becomes rich once again by jacking up the taxes. The other chiefs follow their example gleefully.
Damn! That farming fucking dive bombed. Damn.
Soon enough, the farms in the north are destitute. The cows are starving, and so are the peasants. Only the chiefs are fat and wealthy.
Eat potatoes.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Yo, we're shuffling. Yo, Chinchud.
Thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Chinchud, please? Thank you. What were you playing? Inscription. Oh wait, I'm still in the just chatting section. My bad, chat. I should change that to King of the Castle.
All right, chat. So if you do not know what this game is, if you've never seen it before, you guys get to play. Every person in the stream gets to play. So if you type in !join, you get to vote on every action that happens, and you join one of the 3 teams. And the people in the chat can help you out from there. Inscription was gate, first time blind playthrough. Dude, I did that like a month ago. It's so fucked up. How far did you get, shit? Anyway, I'm gonna keep on going with the game so you guys can see how it's played. But for everybody that's following us from Chinchud stream, welcome on in. You can play with us by typing !join.
Yeah.
You got to the third boss? Time. Nice. Chief Gazumaru, which is somebody in the stream, has a server bring him a stretcher over the council. Chinese and their adventurers are returned from the wreck of the Gloria, Your Highness. What, is this them? What happened?
They reached the hold of the shipwreck and found this. The other nobles recoil in horror as a corpse that almost looks human, encrusted over with ice crystal and bandaged his flesh. Despite the heat of the lamps, the crystals remain solid and glittering. We think this was once a wizard, maybe the source of the wreck's teleportation, and Associate's memories problems. We must handle this carefully, Your Majesty. We don't know what to do with remains. Can a wizard's body be destroyed at all?
Chad, what are we gonna do with the wizard?
Pay Chief to return the body to the ocean? Fuck that. Build a funeral pyre and burn the body.
Oh yeah, I want to burn this bitch. I want to burn the wizard.
Stow the body back on the wreck and keep it secret. Put the body on display in the Northern Museum.
Burn, baby, burn. XL Inferno.
Stow the body back in the ship and keep it secret? We can do that.
Fuck that shit, put it back. Oh, to be fair, this one you get wealth from it. You guys want to put a dead body on display in a Northern Museum? You guys are fucked. You guys are fucked. But I guess that does bring down your faith, and that's what you guys wanted. Voting is closed. And see, chat, if you're new, that's exactly how the game goes. The chat votes on what happens. You have the body placed in a museum in a larger city in the north. Visitors flock in poor to preserve the corpse, bringing a great deal of money to the area. But the staff report ghostly laughter and feeling cold to their bones. Even in the middle of summer, there's a steady turnover, and those who remain carry positive charms during the shift. All right, the season has ended. Your Majesty, these upstarts are starting saying they have a right to your throne. The nobles are scheming to the crown and the reign of their claimant. End the season. A pagan prophecy, your heir, call for apprentice. I got a baby, chat! Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down to the council, filled with nervous silence. My legitimized natural-born son, my natural-born daughter, my legitimized natural-born child. We're gonna go with son. You assemble the nobles and break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. So the common folk may lose some faith in the church, seeing their king extramarital adventures being forgiven so easily. Fuck the church! Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on legitimizing your son. What is his name? It is Jikerdor. Huzzah, Your Majesty! I'm sure little Jikerdor will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Alright, pagan prophecies. The northern chiefs, God speakers have uncovered an ancient prophecy! Let me guess, and you think it's all fake. And what does it say? That's beside the point! All I know is the specific heresy is spreading like wildfire! It must be stamped out immediately! What she means to say is the chiefs plan to use the prophecy to justify unseating you. True or not, many northerners believe it. Can somebody just please tell me what it says? The prophecies tell of a Arthurian king who overthrown by a northern warrior, the savior of the pagans, known by the name as Thronebreaker, Sword of the Valtir, and Lord Render. That's you, by the way, the Arthurian king, and not the Lord Render. Prophecy called for the collapse and death of the false god, including the knight, whom killing the quest will lead into a bumbling cauldron disguised as a magical pond. Okay, so what do I need to do? We must strengthen the church in the north. Besides falsifying their prophecy, it might even save a few misguided northerners. The pagans will still blindly worship their old gods. However, if we don't act soon, the kingdom will be lost. Order the priest to go north and decree the prophecy as false. God damn, it'll bring a invalid counter prophecy. Delay the scheme one season. Allow the prophecy to spread. No one will believe it anyway. All right, chat. We're gonna go ahead, gain some authority. Let's see if we can delay the monarchs for a turn, chat. Sorry, the chiefs for a turn. If you don't want the chiefs to win the game, this is how you can delay them. Damn, you guys want the Chiefs to win the game, eh? You want the Chiefs to win the game, eh? Wow, you all want the Chiefs to win the game, eh? Assholes. Damn, you're all working with the Chiefs, eh? Prophecy closed. 12 nobles voted for the priest to go low and decry it. Faith is devout, faith is agnostic, faith is aloof, faith changed everywhere. God damn, my authority is so low. Hundreds of priests are sent up north to preach to the local populace, which naturally causes tension with the chiefs. Oh, you hope it'll be enough. And that does not end with the season. We have one more thing to do. Bad news, Your Majesty. A meddling wizard has set up a shop in Hartsburg. I believe it is Pestia, the Lady of Pestilence. Tell me more about the wizard. Oh, the wizard that manages to tame creation itself. They wield untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly, though. Pestia has influence over plagues, diseases, insects, and other horrid things like that. She's put a call for a new apprentice, which is a rare event. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwatched glory-seeking common folk from all over March are lining up for their chance. It's not just peasant. I must scrubbed up, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those of villagers are no match. I will be the most powerful noble in council ever has seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't go ahead and we can't go ahead and let this heresy. It presents a clear danger conflict of interest. We shall assemble the council. Cheers, Your Majesty. All right, allow the chief, I'm a double scrub to become Pestia's apprentice. Require he forfeit his noble title in order to become an apprentice. I'm actually down for that. You know what? Chat. I'm gonna let you guys swing the vote here. You guys get the vote after you see what the vote happens. Swing it, chat. Make your votes and then you get to vote again. Once you see what everybody wants to do. Eight seconds. Damn, you don't want Scrub to have any more money. All right, we continue. Voting is closed. All right, we have 8 people voting for. He requires his noble title and his money. I suppose that's an acceptable compromise. Oh, what? Does that mean you can swing? Can you change your vote? Oh, I think that means you can change your vote as the vote's going. Okay. Well, thanks for the money, Scrub. His successor, oh, you died! Ha! Chief Scrub has died. You died to whatchamacallit, Pestia. The treasury confiscated the vast majority of his wealth as payment.
I love gold.
I love gold.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell.
Raising now up
of it,
everywhere.
The texture.
All right, let's end the season. All right, blue bitches. Far to the north, an ancient ceremony in a smoky clan hall reaches a fever pitch. Regna, the chief claimant, sits atop of the throne of bones, surrounded by a god speaker chanting in a forgotten tongue. And thus, with Morgana as my witness, I hereby crown you Queen of the North, the Lord Render, soon to be Queen of the whole kingdom. Glory be to the Lord Render, chosen Valtor, glory to Morgana in the North. The assembled chiefs roar in a chorus with each other. Steins are smashed against one another in celebration. Now we must bring down the false king in the south and fulfill a prophecy. The only question is how. How'd you guys want to do it, whatchamacallit, guys? Do you want to lower own defiance or raise own farming? Choose, chiefs. Choose your end goal. Chiefs, you better choose quickly. You have 10 seconds. Gotta be the Chiefs. Chiefs gotta vote. Somebody vote. Please. Ink Raven made 1 vote right at the end. Oh, okay. We're gonna leave it open for a little bit longer, see if we get more votes. Oh, thanks, Kate. All right, I think that's all the votes. Voting is closed. Ink Raven, being the most dominant member of the nobles, says that you have to raise their own farming. With the worst farming. So it will be, send word to every citizen in the land. We must provide a goat for the butchering. But first we drink the honor of the gods. War cheers are rough through the town hall. Come morning, there will be a lot of work to do. The final stage of the scheme, the chiefs must raise their farming to at least 5. The bees! Down the march, the Baron Goat Dog is visiting all the wizard. Wait. Shit! Oh god! The march has also got their thing. Crap. We have 2 fights. Okay, March, get ready to vote for your final scheme. Down in the march, Baron Gothy Dogs has visiting the wizard Gordius in his tower of black basalt. Lava bubbles and cracks the stone, somehow flowing uphill. Not the bees! Last night, I slept. I walked through the glittering halls of the apiary, and you know what I saw? Ruined palaces, cracked and faded. The throne of the Dream Queen stands empty. The hives are dead or dying. All goes according to plan. My thanks, Great Wizard. Now shall we discuss how to overthrow the troublesome king? Vote, chat! Person with the fate worse than death. Raise gold trade. Send him far away so he can never return. Raise stability. Oh shit, this is both good for you. Monitoring, welcome on in. All right, come on guys, vote for it. Shit. You guys already have a high trade. Voting is closed. How should Gordius overthrow me? Curse him with a face worse than death. Trade. Worse than death? Well, it can be done, but it will require an additional fee. Enough gold to sink a galleon, perhaps. That's a good start. God, Zooks, I thought we already sealed the deal. No, something you should learn. Dealing with wizards is a tricky business. Now give me that gold. Or must raise their trade to at least 8. All right, chat. It is time to make your final bid of the night. This is your last chance to get a really good building for your thing. The Barons, they want to increase their trade. It looks like they have a Grand Bazaar for that. The Chiefs, they want a farm. They got an aqueduct for that. The Easterners, they want to decrease stability. They got a prison for that. 3 buildings you want. Only 2 will get through. If you haven't voted before for your funds, this is how you do it. If you want to vote on a building, !fund. You're going to type in the letter of the building you want to put your money towards, and then you're going to put the amount of what you're pledging next to it. Let's start the auction. And this is how much money you have. Damn, Heavy coming in with 1950 right off the start. I don't think Heavy, he does. Make sure you're doing the right form. Damn, 3,850 for B, 2,400 for F. If you still see here that you have money, it means your vote did not get through. You have to type it again. The Heavy, you didn't actually fund. Keep on trying to fund. If your fund doesn't go through the first time, try it again. B's in the lead with 3,900. F's in the lead with 2,500. E's in the lead with 3,500. The Aqueducts are just not getting funded tonight, chat. Time's up. Damn, you guys just didn't spend your money, Aqueduct people. Gothy Dog spent 1,650 on the Grand Bazaar. Usagi held onto his money and bought the 3,000 for the Authority. And I think they bidded for the wrong building. I don't know why, but I think they bid for the wrong building. You know what? That's their plan. I'm not gonna fight their plan. Their plan is their plan. All right, my ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest king that ever lived. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. Your authority is lackluster, Your Majesty. Wow. Fuck you guys. Your ambition isn't working for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot and change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies and defeat their schemes of their own. Okay. The common folk are sleeping giant that even nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmead Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win.
Don't listen to the rest of those fools. Have you heard of the Scepters of Sage? It's a lost artifact forged by the Queen Amala, the Wise. There's a legend that any king who recovers it will rule a golden age.
All right. Create a kingdom with a widespread network, stability and trade. Become beloved by the common folk, stability and farming. Declare war, farming and military. Cover the scepter of the age, faith and trade. Let's go with stability and trade. That gives me the best chances of this.
A wise decision, Your Majesty. I will begin recruiting the spies and will send them across the kingdom as the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise your kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. There can't be an open rebellion among the nobles.
All right, famine time.
Hello, Your Majesty. I've been traveling all the way from north to beg you to do something about oh my god, the price of grain.
Oh, fuck you.
I love gold.
I can't afford to totally feed my family. A day of backbreaking at work isn't enough to buy a foot long. Oh my god.
She's right. The price of grain in the north is beyond all control. Free merchants rigging a profit while common folks store.
I love gold.
Put a cap on the price of rice. Subsidized grain ensures sold for half its worth.
I love gold.
Import grain from the east and distribute it for free. Free market will correct itself in time. Damn!
I love gold.
I love gold.
The taste of it, the smell of it.
All right, I'm calling for unity, chat.
I love
Make your votes.
Gold.
Wow.
I love gold.
The taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
You love gold, then get some gold, chat.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
The texture. To be fair, all the chiefs should be voting for B, honestly. Oh, damn! Damn! That's a fight. Voting's been closed. 7 nobles voted for a free market. Damn.
Wait! You wait for the free market to solve everyone's problems and continue to wait. Any day now, you're sure of it.
Damn, you guys are angry.
While you wait, famine rages the north and the price of grain continues to escalate.
Damn, fuck you, chat. Jailbreak!
What the dog do?
Your Grace, do you remember Count the Heavy Metal Cowboy?
Oh, the person I threw in the dungeon.
That's right, my parent. You threw him in the prison for resisting the will of the council. Well, they escaped, and they commonly concealed their escape behind a tunnel of a 6-foot wide oil painting of comforting nymphs.
Great God! Why was the villain allowed such a painting in the cell at all? Villain or not, the Heavy Metal Cowboy was a count, and was accommodated accordingly at the count's request. Let me hunt down this outlaw, my liege. I'll show these soft-hard counts how the Baron keeps their prisoners. Alright.
Died of emotional damage.
Do we send the Baron to Derpy to hunt them down? Make the prisoners less comfortable for the nobles? Put a bounty on Heavy Metal Cowboy's head? Or do we, who cares about one escape count? Alright. Let's have fun with this. Let's chase him down, chat. Let's kill the cowboy. Da, 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 da. Damn, this is a really split vote. Fight me, Heavy says. It's a very close vote, chat. Very close. But you guys say to make the prison less comfortable for nobles. In the east, the prison cells for nobles are stripped of all their creature comforts. Spikes and Iron Maidens are installed instead. Huzzah! That's more like it. Oh shit, you guys are gonna rebel, aren't you? Fuckers. The new punishment certainly makes the council think twice about skimming taxes or taking more of their share of their harvest. Trade is up, farming's abundant. Somewhere out there, Count Heavy Metal Cowboy remains at large, and the king adjusted looks weaker than ever. Oh shit, we might have a rebellion on our hands by the counts. But not if I give them money. Hey barons, we need you to go up. And I need you to go down. Confirm the tax. Continue to the rebellion report.
I will send you to Jesus.
All right, you guys are on the verge of rebellion, but not quite there yet. All right, counts of the east. You want to rebel? You gotta type in exclamation point rebel, but your defiance is too low. Let's try my ambition. Spy network. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. The spy master takes you through their secret passageway to your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures await. These are my agents. They can blend into the crowd and effortlessly as they can slip a knife between the traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? They're very carefully selected. You may rely on these agents. Soon they will infiltrate the counts of all the nobles as disguised traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a comfortable costume of a tour board. I love gold! With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your noble's hearts and mind.
The smell of it, the texture.
Wow.
Should put a stop to their foolish schemes. Little black Muslim very. And a week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives to your office with a tiny scroll and a small cherry stem clutched between two fingers. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Chief Volgonis' clan hall in disguise, as skulled with the bagpipes. Oh, wonderful news. Open it. Of course. All right, let's see if we succeed, chat. I'm waiting to hear the success of your Fletch and Spy. Spy Master. It failed at 80%? Fuck! The Spy Master studied the scroll for a moment and sighed, hold a candle over flame and vanishes a puff of cinders. It was turned away at the gates. There's no money for entertainment at the moment. Little reason to celebrate among the dances. I suspect the same story will be all around the kingdom. We'll try again in a few months. Improve your chance of victory. Steady on increasing stability and trade as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. Fuck, I have to wait 2 seasons. Ancient monsters. Your Grace, terrible news. The Graven Beast has been unleashed. The what? The Graven Beast is the unholy creature of a long-dead wizard. A giant lizard thing of rotten gray flesh. Its headed misshapen skull. It's a breath of rancid black fog that extinguishes life. Damn wizards. Maybe we send a fellow with a net. Your Majesty, the Graven Beast is the size of a house. A big net then. Oh. Fuck. Our ancestors couldn't kill it, so they sealed it with a warded tomb. I have no idea how it escaped.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
I do remember the escaped prisoner, Count Heavy Metal Cowboy. They made their way back to the east after their jailbreak. They freed the beast out of spite, hoping to bring a curse upon the kingdom. God damn it, Heavy! They turned against them. Of course, they were the beast's first victim. Get fucked, Heavy! Well, now we know the backstory. How do we stop it? It laid waste to 3 villages already. The eastern roads are clogged with fleeing peasants. Ah, shit, our stability has dropped. Now these fuckers are gonna rebel again. I want some unity here. Chat, go ahead and vote for whatever you want. I call for unity. Are we gonna slay it? Consult the scholars? Wizards' problems require wizard solutions, or it'll tire itself out eventually. Fuck your game, all be sacrificed. No, fuck you, Heavy. You've been a pain in my ass this entire game. All right, continue. Voting is closed. The beast continues its rampage. By destroying dozens of villages, it becomes clear it's heading to your directly crownland, perhaps to you. Ah, fuck. Fuck, it's coming to me. Okay, we gotta deal with the fucking counts. If you want to rebel, type exclamation point rebel. Counts, if you want to rebel, type exclamation point rebel. By the Star Flare, how many times do I have to tell you? It's not my responsibility anymore. It was your fathers who stole all my gold. Someone must play. Yo, Baron. Have mercy, your greatness. The former chief Amadubba Scrub had turned up in my state demanding jewelry and valuables, saying they were needed in Harsburg for research. Kept babbling about a strong electromagnetic fields or some such. I warned you, the wizards always cause trouble. All right. Chat. What should be done about the wizard pest area and our new oppressor Amadubba Scrub, shaking people down? Should we compensate Derpy from the treasury? We force Amadubba Scrub to pay his father for theft? Should we summon the wizard for answers in his apprentice's crime? Or should the barons will the barons have to do with their petty neck scrubbing? I want to, you know what? I want to see what the wizard Pestia says to me. I want to 1v1 a wizard. So that's my monarch's choice. We have so many votes to rebel. God damn it, East. How dare you do that to me? Looks like it's gonna be a 50-50. Unless we get some more votes. Damn, it's a 50-50. The voting is tied at 5. I want to fight a wizard, chat. Authority's gone up. Nobles have summoned the wizard for helping with the apprentice's crime. He sent out a summons but received no answer. Either whatchamacallit, Persistent thinks you're not a threat, or they're simply not worth her time. Fuck! In the meantime, more barons are soon deprived of their valuables: chickens, cigars, fairly emblems, and prize hogs, all in the name of progress, or so Amadubba Scrub claims. Fuck you, Scrub. Fuck you, Heavy. Season. All right, I'm getting my veto back. Fuck you guys, I'm getting my veto back. Need the rebellion vote. Counts of the East are on the verge of rebellion. End the year. There's 4 votes for rebellion. We need 5 to make it. If the counts want to rebel, now's your time. Five voted to rebel. Okay. I guess the rebellion's happening at the end of the season. Your Majesty, nobles and council's tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's a time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends. What you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show, perhaps some kind of game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team building exercise for you to help your kingdom and trust each other? All right, chat. It's time for a team building exercise. And I'm going to veto that it's a stupid idea. Just like in real life, sometimes you have to do a team building exercise and you don't have a choice. What you want to do? You want to exchange gifts, have a friendly competition, or a game of riddles could be fun. With the rebel, yeah, we cried more. With the corporate high, we're gonna do fall exercises. Da da da. All right, riddle me this, Batman. What's black and blue and red all over? How can the king and nobles reconcile? It's time for riddles. Wonderful, I'll make arrangements at once. The nobles can work together on the riddles with a hefty cash prize if they get it right. The nobles and council begin murmuring. This is a chance to prove the sharpness of their wit. They better brush up on their riddles. Ah, fucking Graven Beast. 1v1 Graven Beast bullshit. Your Majesty, the Graven Beast has crossed into the Crown Lands. It appears to be heading right for the capital, leaving devastation in the wake. Fuck off! God damn it, Heavy, you're disgracing my stability so hard. What should we do? We only have a few days before it gets here. Find a wizard quickly? Fuck that. Gather in order of truth and slay the beast. Control the... I call for unity here. Yeah, 50-50 is, chat. Are we going to consult the scholars of Quaya? Or are we going to gather in order of troops to slay the beast? Slay the beast! Fuck you, Heavy! Look, I want to go full Gaston on this lizard's ass. Be prepared for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shining new era is tiptoeing nearer. Todd demands lizard blood. Go, my Nords! The Nord troops ride out in grim silence to face the beast. They know this battle will likely be their last. The battle rages on for days with immense losses. But at last the Graven Beast is fucking slain! His badly wounded flees back towards east, is crawled back to his ancient tomb, does not re-emerge. The counts performing the ancient ritual handed down through generations are able to reapply the magical seals. The Crown Lands are devastated, but some order is restored. Order in my fucking court, Heavy. All right, unfortunately, now that I've restabilized, can't rebel yet. When the Baron and Majestic Kitten enters the council chamber, their clothes are stained and rumpled, and their faces haggard. Apologies for my appearance, my liege. I wouldn't usually be seen like this, but... What happened to you? My fortress is crumbling, great God. I'm utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. Okay, Chief Lunar Wagon is wealthy. They should help. They should help, chat. The crown provides funds from the treasury. You must deal with it yourself. Hey, chat, you wanted to make Lunar, who's fucking the richest son of the bitch in this entire game with 3,500 of the chiefs? Do you want to make him spend his money? Go for it. And I'll be right there with you. Look how rich this bitch is. The barons have $0. Lunar has so much money. Fuck your gold. The voting is tied. 50-50. And you know what? Do I spend 1,000 of my gold? Or do I make Lunar help with it? Oh, Lunar! Enjoy the trade opportunity. You gotta type it faster, Derpy. Can the council distribute? Yeah, he does. Success! Authority is now higher. Oh, but I pissed some people off. By the old gods, really? Can Baron Majestic Kitten not scrabble some cash to save themselves? But with so much wealth at their disposal, they have no choice but to honor the council's decision. They reluctantly hand over the gold, but word gets around that your lack of generosity probably spread by Lunar Wagon and their allies. All right. Yippee! And that ends the season, chat.
I can smell you.
The Chiefs are so close to their prophecy, but they gotta get their whatchamacallit, their farming up. The whatchamacallit, the Barons are so close to their prophecy, but they gotta get their trade up. And the cousins, the Counts, are so close to rebelling. They just gotta get angrier. All right.
I can smell you.
You know what? I'm gonna do the game of riddles first. Your Majesty, I've asked the court jester to help us with our game of riddles. Oh, finity dumb! Let's test our wits and have some fun! Oh, this was a terrible mistake. I would
delightful. Prithee, what walks on 4 legs in the...
Man, it's a man!
By the blood of the dead, that was an easy one. Oh, you're uncanny riddlers after all. Have pity on this poor old fool. But since the council mood is nigh funereal, I shall bring... but since the council's mood is nigh funereal, I shall break out some new material.
If you don't restart Twitch if it logs your responses are delayed, so refresh you Twitch. You won't lose your spots in the game.
Oh, good suggestion, Todd. Guys, if you want to refresh your Twitch, this is a great time to do it.
Over the next hour, the jester capers around the council hall, posing riddles and occasionally hitting Chief Till 73 with an inflatable pig's bladder on a stick. Finally, he sings out the finale of the most difficult riddle of all. I make dogs cry. I change my shape to find me. Look in the sunless lake.
All right, chat. Type in your answer now. What do you think the answer to the riddle is?
I make dogs cry. I change my shape. To find me, look in the sunless lake.
Oh, damn! Good job, Heavy.
What am I?
Chat, you get the vote. Something that begins with an M, a D, a C, or an S.
I call for unity.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
All right, chat. Make your votes. Not fair.
I don't know what I was voting for this unity.
It looks like your voting is better now. We got 15 votes in that round.
The voting has closed. I make dogs cry. I change my shape to find me. Look into a sunless lake. What am I? Something that begins with an M. What you say, Your Majesty? Does not thou agree with thy council members?
Yes, I think they're correct.
Wise you are, indeed. I must humbly concede. The answer is the boon.
I don't know what this does. Dodge.
The council wisdoms left me in awe. What's more is left the kingdom poor.
What? The jester cartwheels out of the council hall, leaving the nobles to celebrate their victory and sharing their cash prizes amongst themselves. Everybody's defiance has lowered and everybody's wealth has increased. Stop throwing shit at me. I'm not the fool, it's him. Jerks. All right, let's try out that spy network. God damn it, chat. I have 100% success rate at this. Chat, you might be about to lose.
I received another message from one of our spies. Your Majesty, let's hope their mission this time will be a success.
You can't knock me down, chat. I'm gonna win right now.
The spy master stays and scrolls for a moment, and a smile creeps across her face. She holds a candle over the flame and vanishes in a pile of cinders. Yippee! She's been welcomed to the Count monitoring the manatee's court with open arms. It's already flattering them with the fawning songs.
How dare you kill me, chat? I am your king. I am your monarch. You should respect me. Stop hitting me with balls. How dare.
Let's hope the spies are successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back a word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully warmed their way into the noble's course.
God damn it. We have a 90% chance at this.
Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. All right, chat. Send me your biggest curses, because I might win right now. A few more. Fuck! A few more weeks passes, and you wait anxiously for another message. When it arrives, however, your spy master reads it with a face of thunder. You want the good news or the bad news? Start with the good news. Good news is Count Montemonti didn't work out who sent a spy to the court. Bad news is they did work out that she was a spy and had to dredge her body out of the canal. Wow. Lovely. Just what I wanted to hear for breakfast. The problem is the kingdom is too unstable. If everyone's on edge, everyone's paranoid. If the bard shows up on their back door, they'll ask questions.
You bastards!
Of course, they're right to be paranoid, but it's for no good for us. We need your nobles to be fat and happy.
Bard! bark, bark. Over the next month, more and more your spies are threaded out and killed in increasingly gruesome ways. Luckily, your involvement remains a mere rumor. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing human stability as much as possible with the next few seasons.
Look at him suffer.
Wow, chat. A prediction.
Approved.
Wow, chat. Your Majesty. Excellent news from beyond the sky. As your Majesty knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. I've seen solar eclipses on its way, visible from the east. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience a once-in-a-lifetime event. Oh, bloody hell no! Eclipse is a warning from the ninth god. A sign of the kingdom has fallen to shadow.
I will send you to Jesus.
All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all are loud. Stop throwing stuff at me, chat, you meaties! Okay, focus on the holy protection of the eclipse. Encourage the visitor to the east and witness events. Or the sun says fools should focus on their land, not the sky. Okay, I'm going to veto this one. Fuck your trade. Make your voters. Yeah, this is basically what my entire council sounds like. That's literally what they're all doing. Damn, these obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the skies. Damn. Oh, right, you guys want to increase the farming. I forgot about that. Bonus close. Everybody vote for that. Oh, fuck, your defiance went up. Shit. Dodge. All right, we'll end that season. Just a bunch of dogs and cats barking, yeah. All right, guys. This will be the final auction. You guys better complete your thing. If the Barons create the Grand Bazaar, they're going to finish their goal. If, whatchamacallit, if the Chiefs finish their aqueduct, they're going to be close, but not there yet. And the theater is the only thing that's going to help. Sorry, the prison's the only thing that's going to help the little bastards. Start the auction. Good luck. Oh, and here's all your money, by the way. This is all your money. Holy shit! 7,600 voted for the aqueduct. Autosaur Shell has his money, Autosaur Shell has money, Derby Shell has money, Scooter Shell has money, and Majestic Shell has money. $30 seconds. Damn, the cows have so much fucking money. Holy crap. Oh my god, $14,000 for an aqueduct. 6,500. They spent more money than the March had in total. Damn, these are rich bitches. Damn. Biggest contributor, Oddly Seductive dropped 3,200 on the aqueduct. Heavy Metal Cowboy dropped 3,600 on the prison. They're dropping my stability. They're going to have rebellion happen and the farming's up. Fuck you guys. Yo, Skylar, hi. What else do I have to deal with? A new baby. It's a baby. Look at the baby. Hail, your highness. Some fine news from my common folk in the marsh. A baby's been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. The king will send his blessings. The king has no time for peasants, brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send the Inquisition, make sure that the baby is real. All right, I call for unity. Make your vote, chat. You guys are trying to drop stability to 4, by the way. Damn, there is no unity here. There is no unity here whatsoever. You guys split the vote pretty well. That's a good split. Voting is closed. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. All right. Treasury is now decreased. Thanks, my liege. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. I didn't do that. You guys did that. There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Majesty? The more chicks, the better. Hell yeah. Huzzah! I'll have the housekeeper give them the good news. Baron Outfox hurries away. A child of the marsh named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become. Yo, thanks for the follow, buddy. Yes, name my baby after Chick. Hee. You only hope to see it. A nice soak. Dude, I want to have a nice soak. Bloody hell! What the nice name is that smell? Oh, a bit of lavender oil and a little rose. Well, it's vile. Stay away from me, if you please. What do you so much good? Everyone in the north is bathing these days, all thanks to our aqueducts and pristine waters. Why, I've been bathing nearly once a fortnight. That sounds wonderful. It certainly is. The fact the council should establish public bathhouses in cities all across the thing.
Jeek, the cutie.
Hell yeah, Connor. Bloody hell, really? All decent hunters needed to plunge into a forest pool to wash out the blood every once in a while. All right, have the king bathe in the public house to show the benefits, or warn the king about the dangers of bathing. All right, increase my authority. Make your votes, chat. I'm too poor to build a bathhouse, though. If you're part of the march, you're gonna want to warn the king about the dangers of bathing because that's your game. If you do that, you win. If the march would vote for the upper option right here, they win. Come on, March, you have one vote. You need two more votes. Okay. Oh, March, you had so much opportunity. But the entire other houses voted against you. It failed. My authority crumbled. Oh, my authority is now credible. Okay. In front of the palace, your servants scurry to set up a huge golden tub while the nobles look on. You're just about to disrobe when a gust of wind catches your dressing gown and blows away. As you stand completely nude, the nobles start whispering and giggling behind their back. Everything decreases my authority and decreases trade. Fuck. Behold the might and beauty of my royal person. Yes, very impressive, Your Majesty. Your small dick is very impressive. Do you think it'd be wise to get down now? As you get in, you stumble and splash around. The laughter turns into cold grumbles. In the end, the whole thing's more of an opportunity to ridicule than anything else. The new bathing trend quickly fades away. Magical request. Wow, damn you, TL. The wizard calling herself Pestia keeps sending these dreadful letters. They smell horrible and dissolve into cockroaches as soon as they're read. She demands access to the east on the day of the eclipse. She will use the power of dark and the sun for some special magic. But the wizards are troubled. Pay the counts to hold Pestia. Let Pestia do whatever she wants. Force Pestia to play the privilege using the power. We're not going to do this one. The other two are better for me. But like it's, oh, but that can make me broke. Yeah, no, we're gonna veto the one that makes me broke. All right, are we gonna let Pestia do whatever she wants, or force Pestia to pay for the privilege of using the eclipse's power?
with my whittle small dick authority.
Damn! It was 50-50.
4 seconds remaining.
It's a tie vote.
Which means I get to decide. We're gonna let Pestia do whatever she wants. You inform the people of the East that Pestia is not to be hassled under any circumstances. My authority is now credible. Though many peasants are nervous, others are intrigued. As Pestia travels east, trailed by dead flies and whistling vegetation, she gains quite a following, at a safe distance, of course. Meanwhile, the eclipse approaches.
Pestia, if you fuck me over,
I don't have the army to deal with you, actually.
all right.
Counts. Barons. Nope. Sure. What happens if I leave it alone? There we go. And that money season.
All right.
Let's try for that spy network again.
See if you guys have more time.
Wait to hear that your spies have maintained their cover.
Chat. Game over.
Jik wins. Good luck next time, chat. I taxed your asses, and now I'm going to win your asses. A few more weeks pass, and you wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy masters appear at your desk, their fate lit up with a triumphant smirk.
Good news, Your Majesty.
Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know that Chief Gatsamura has an irrational fear of lemons?
You do now.
We have a few listed romances between nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than expected. Please buy you dinner first? Brah.
Good game.
I do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master, but we can't get complacent. We must see that other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies bring back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. With a sense of smugness, you call your next council meeting. As nobles file in, you realize that you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything.
Listen, Your Grace, I was thinking that the taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them?
Oh, we can call a vote. No problem. As nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in the ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn to complete horror.
But the blood of the dead! How do you know that only my mother knows that?
And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we tell you to vote.
I destroyed evidence. You can't prove anything.
You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig. And if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I'll misplace my shovel.
Hey, care for some lemonade? Leave me alone! I'll do whatever you say!
Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, vote exactly the way you wanted them to vote. I could get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era is about to begin. The era of cooperation, or else. Your wife meets you back in your chambers. Your heir, Jik III, is in her arms. Very clever, Jik II. Let's just hope this all doesn't blow up in your face. And this is where my reign really begins. We should start teaching little Jik how to follow my footsteps. Good idea. As I get a feeling you'll be wearing the crown one day. That night, you sleep untroubled for the first time since you sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or you know where they sleep at night.
Rush and complete their schemes. Counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and summoned dozens, including Zoya and Count Secret Stag. The attempt to woo grandiose Marcher was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal quabbles, burned Baron Gotti dogs to a crisp with a well-placed fireball. The chiefs decided that the time was not to have been ripe. The prophecy was quietly forgotten by all except the God Speaker, who waited for the right omens to rise again. King Jik II ruled from the shadows, gaining his way with the council with blackmail and threats. Nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Jik II died. Damn, I only lived 15 years? Peacefully in bed, as the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. You guys were very close. You guys literally had one trade level from beating me. Game ledger. Jik the King was prosperous. Game length 3 years 9 months. Spouse of Odin in the north. Named Jik. Noble. The wealthiest noble was the Spring Joker with 5,950 gold. The poorest noble is Ink Raven because, you know, fuck Ink Raven. You guys were really close to rebelling. You guys were very close to winning. Authority 5. Stability 5. Treasury 1,000. Look how close you guys were. Trade was a need to be at least 8. You were so close. Make your farm 5? You weren't that close. But this was never gonna happen.
The taste of it, the smell of it, the texture.
All right, chat. And with that, our kingdom comes to an end. And that brings a conclusion of tonight's stream. So, with that all being said, I hope you enjoyed the Fursuit section. I hope you enjoyed the Kingdom Castle. And we'll do this game again another time when we have some extra time after one of our main game streams. With that being said, let's find somebody to raid. Bark, bark. Woof, woof, woof. Bark, bark. Who should we raid tonight, chat? I'm looking for some suggestions. I'm thinking of doing Mick feedback. Bark, bark. Woof, woof, woof. Bark, bark. Alright, let's do a little thing. Chat, tonight our raid message is King of Gold.
I love gold.
I love gold.
The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the smell.
King of moldy gold.
Texture.
That is our raid message for tonight, chat. So once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by and being here. If this is your first time being here, this is your first time following, we stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays at 6 p.m. PST. Let me scroll through here to see if I missed any subs and redeems while we've been streaming tonight. There's been so many redeems. Thank you all so much for the raids. Super appreciate that. Avis, thank you so much for the biddies. Artoris, thank you so much for the biddies. Sycamore Stag, thank you so much for the sub. King of Moldy God, yeah, get ready to copy and paste that. Jacob Spencer, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Oliver Massey, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Super appreciate that. Out Fox, thank you so much for the 10 biddies. Scooter the Panda, thank you so much for the tier 1. LP, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. Deez, thank you so much for the 25 gift subs. And LP 2000, thank you so much for the 5 months of tier 1 subs. You guys are truly the most wonderful flutes I know. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And we'll get those videos on YouTube posted soon. That being said, big feedback. Let's go give him some copy and pasting, and let's give him some love. King of the Moldy Gold. Let's go, guys. Good night.